that girl. You should know I don't give in till I'm floored. Put your feelings aside, give that wild shot a try. Let's ride. No one does it better. Put your feelings aside, throw yourself out in the night. Let's ride. Let's ride. I don't wanna be like you. I don't wanna do the things you do. Come this way and ride with me. Ride with me. Ride with me. Put your feelings aside. Give that wild shot a try. Let's ride. No one does it better. Put your feelings aside. Throw yourself out in the night. Let's ride. Let's ride. No, I'm not that girl. No one does it better. No, I'm not that girl. No one does it better. No, I'm not that girl.
No. Pretty Caroline, oh, 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 stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the diner. Oh, 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 serves as a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause it's telling fails, telling fail. Put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, it's the ugly truth, how they come in for you. Yeah, yeah, no. Don't you think you're better off where the neighbors don't stare? Maybe you're wanted, looking good for the movie screens, living in make-believe, hoping your wishes get granted. I know you never giving up unless it's real. A slippery slope, it's not enough to please you. Pretty Caroline, oh, 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 stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the diner. Oh, 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 serves as a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause it's telling fails, telling fail. Put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the ugly truth, how they come in for you. Yeah, yeah, let's go. It's the missed opportunity train, it only comes on a very blue moon. Think twice, and you missed it again. Waiting in line for the party to end. Guess you didn't get what they asked for. Not a genie in sight, that reality gets so. There's no point to being careful. Learn the rules to the game before you lose your mental. Pretty Caroline, the stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the diner. It serves as a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause this town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the ugly truth, how they come in for you. Yeah, yeah, Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to save. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Nothing in life is good. Tired and misunderstood. I would fight if I could. If I believed I should. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to say. Take control of your own life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to say. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Fading slowly into the silent night, an endless fall, like cuts from 1,000 knives. I hear you call, but I'm still stumbling in the dark, a silent howl as I dissolve into your arms. I waited now, seduced by a sweet mirage. We could leave or we could stay, sedated, stayed wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. We could leave or we could stay, sedated, stayed wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. Jaded, the scar you left is like an open wound. I'm down and low, don't wake me up, it's still too soon. I hear you call, but I'm still falling deep in love. I'm washed
Welcome everybody to consecutive streaming day number 696. My lord, what a day. What a freaking day ahead of us, everybody. It's a new day of Super League. It's a new War 3 Champion season. It's a new patch. 2.04 was released yesterday, and these are the first games of our tip top players. I am sitting in the dark. I'm a little bit on an unlucky streak at the moment. First, I broke down and got super mega sick, and I'm still not over it, but Mr. Remo Demo was a bit deflated over the past couple of days, so I'm jumping in to bring you the show you deserve. Then, you know, a couple of weeks ago, my camera broke, so I fixed that camera with the new device thingy. So the camera is fine, but then I get up yesterday and my internet is down. And the Elgato key lights that I use for light, they only work with Wi-Fi. But since I have no internet, I have no Wi-Fi, and RIP. RIP, everybody. RIP. Anyway, it is what it is. I'm the least important thing, or my camera at least is the least important thing. You see a bit of movement, you see a bit of action, but I'm here for you for Super League. Infi versus LawLiet, 1-0 versus ColorFul, and the two most decorated players in Warcraft 3 history. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna get Lynn versus Moon on the new patch. Players had, of course, time to get used to it, at least theoretically, as the PTR was live for a while. But the patch hit yesterday. No additional changes. How are you streaming without internet? I got a backup solution from the neighbor. No, I'm not using Starlink. Fuck Elon Musk. Backup solution from the neighbor. Patch notes. Real quick. I will do my very best to always tell you what changed in a specific matchup with the specific units that we see on the battlefield and remind ourselves what has changed. Real quick rundown, everybody. Rifleman, lower attack speed by a little. All master training research times are reduced by 15 seconds. That is sorceress, priest, shaman, witch doctors, spirit walkers, talons, banshees. Druids of the Claw not affected because they're faster research time already. Same for necromancers. Level 2 water elementals deal 1 damage less. Healing selves deal 1 HP per second more, as the duration is shortened, but the amount of healing is unchanged. That means more HP per second. Night elves. Talents, we mentioned it. Glaive thrower build time -6 seconds. I have heard, but I'm not sure, that this also helps with the repair time of glaive throwers. Undead. Ghouls get their old damage back, but lower attack speed, pretty similar to rifles. Banshee Possession has a visual indicator, which is top notch.
Yeah, so sick. He makes everything dark around him.
Yeah, I'm a deluminator. Wand of Negation. Big nerf to the Wand of Negation, as it is a little cheaper, but only 3 stocks and a 5-second cooldown. So instead of click, you can now do click, click, click. That's a big difference. This funny. Frostworm attack duration frost attack duration increased from 3 seconds on hero to 4 seconds on heroes. So you can't run away from a worm anymore. This was previously documented change in patch 1.36 that was never implemented. LOL. Forest Troll Shadow Priest Dispel does less damage and appear way slower in the mercenary camp. Breath of Fire gets a wider area in the beginning by 1/3. Beastmaster, Tinker, and Pitlord, more strength. And the Dark Ranger, still not fixed. Mana cost slightly increased from 25 to 30. And the range is now the same as Blood Mage Siphon Mana. With that said, we go into Super League, everybody, as the first game has started already. It is Infi versus LawLiet. It is a match that I dearly, dearly, dearly love. I should probably take this away as it looks horrible. Both are at the bottom of the table currently, and they're fighting for rank 10, 11, 12, as these are the playoff spots. 13, 14, 15 eliminated. So a win here today in a basement duel is incredibly important for both of the players, if they want to make playoffs, that is. So it's two of the players with the greatest mind in all of Warcraft on a new patch in the most important league that we have in competitive Warcraft. So what will we see is the big question. We're going to see some high-class Warcraft. I'm super duper mega hype about this. It is Infi, it is LawLiet, it is Shattered Exile, and it's a Mountain King versus Warden matchup. Can a day start any better? I don't think so. How will we play this out, though? Who adjusted to the patch the best? Currently, nothing we see was influenced. So can the Warden still work? And will the Warden work against Infi's Mountain King? I mean, it is a change already for Infi style, as he loved to play Dark Ranger for a long time. But as Mr. Soul 8man would say, who just coming in with the raid, Infi abandoned the Dark Lady. And that is very much true. For a long time was Mountain King or Archmage. Anyway, Mr. Flowboy Jory, thank you for the 2 years. And Sushi Core as well with the 31. LawLiet, obviously a master of the Warden. Shattered Exile is a very big map. This is still a best of 5. Whoever wins the series gets 4 points at least. If you win 3-1, it's 4.5 points. And if you win 3-0, it's 5 points. So, no Dark Ranger, it's a Warden, into the base, no protection here outside of Militia. And we might be able to get a kill here. It is Fan of Knives, it is Blink, willing to invest more of that mana and maybe willing to invest the TP already. It is nighttime. Another fan, another kill. Ooh, this is getting quite expensive for Infi. At the moment, LawLiet doesn't have the mana for the Blink out. And what do we have here? In Ancient. Suspicious. LawLiet had a terrible start into the Super League. Lots and lots and lots of games were lost and series were lost. He finally had the breakout performance against Fortitude of all people. 3-0. Since then, shape of LawLiet seems to be pointing upwards. We stay on tier 1. We go for hunts. Ancient of War. And Infi doesn't even get his expo up. He doesn't have the gold. Very interesting scenario here. One gets a little bit of extra mana thanks to the one of mana stealing. Taking that away from a Mountain King is superb, of course, as well. Big item for the Dwarf too, with the Ring of Regeneration. Both players well equipped. LawLiet, big fan of the Assassin. Poison damage can be spread everywhere. And Mountain King level 3, you gotta respect that. As good as your blink timings are, you still need good reflexes and the right timing to dodge the Stormbolt level 2. Otherwise, you're dead. Ha, GSAC, thank you for the Prime. 1 month. Happy Subiversary, my dude. Hope you enjoy us as much as you did a year ago. So, will this Huntress all-in work? And will Glaive Throwers maybe make a difference? I don't think so. We tech behind this. Mountain King is here, and something that was not affected by the patch is the Mountain King in itself. No Bash nerfs, no Stormbolt nerfs, so this is quite deadly now. It's the Assassin gone, it's a Huntress gone. And all of a sudden we might get an expansion. So can the Huntress still break this? I love when these minds are unfolding in real time. Yes, my dudes, it is on the new patch. How are they supposed to play on an old patch, everybody? How? There is no functionality like that, and Infi just taps out. He sees the Warden, he sees the Huntress, he says, this is not holdable, and without my expansion, I can't do anything, as the Shredder was coming in as well for LawLiet. There were no forces strong enough for Infi to get anything done here. Well-crafted game by LawLiet. Obviously, we were hoping for a macro game, maybe. We ain't getting that. LawLiet, Warden, Huntress, not even an all-in really, as he was Tekken, right? So just good pressure, not at the expo as you would expect it, but in the main base, which was unoccupied, wide open. And the militia couldn't save the day. No, no. No, no. So, what a start, eh? What a start for LawLiet. He continues his rampage against the best human players there are. Oh my god, the next game is starting already. They are not holding any punches here, that's for sure. So, LawLiet on a win streak. 3-0 versus Fortitude. 3-2 versus Soin. And now he might get another win versus Infi. His old nemesis. It was oftentimes when LawLiet was going deep in tournaments, at some point there was an Infi, and Infi always found a way. But this Infi here in Super League is not the same Infi as 6 years ago. It's not even the same Infi from 8 weeks ago. I wonder if there's some ingenuity here with maybe new heroes. Wait, is that true? Are these results correct? I gotta verify these results. I can't believe LawLiet went 0-8 in the past encounters. Might be... No. Those are wrong. Those are damn wrong. Bad overlay. Bad stats. Boo. That's a lot better. So Gladiator Cup went to Infi, the one before to LawLiet. So as you can see, the series are oftentimes very contested. Boo. Bad overlay. So we're on Tide Hunters, and we keep things up with no Demon Hunter gameplay. It's the Keeper of the Grove. Interesting dynamic here. Anything but standard seems to be the opinion for LawLiet. Obviously, one has to wonder if the panda changes make a bit of an impact. It's just the initial vector of the Breath of Fire, but maybe that's enough already. But you know, strong Night Elf players have always diversified their early game setup. I was actually thinking, is it time for Beastmaster? Is LawLiet one of the players who can maybe make Tinker or Pitlord work at some point? Usually, I would now start to talk about, well, Shadow Priest doesn't count it Keeper that much anymore, but there's no Shadow Priest here, so actually nothing has changed in that regard. Infi. Firelord. Versus Night Elf. I mean, we know it from Night Elf versus Human. We know it from Infi versus Undead. Firelord versus Keeper. Well, now that is interesting. I spent most of the last 10 days in bed with not too much Warcraft. Is this something that I missed? A new development by Infi? Or is this coming out of nowhere and you're just as surprised as I am? Because I clearly had no idea that this is a possibility, but we'll see about that. We got Wisps to detonate against it, of course. No expansion just yet. Creeping intercepted, but there is Entangle. There is Treants. On the other side, we have a Lava Spawn Incinerate build. As there is no Demon Hunter, you don't need Soulburn. Sock Plated on LR. Thank you, Tebe. Huh. You know me, I will never hate a proper Firelord. And maybe this was designed to counter Keeper, but he saw the Keeper earlier, right? So he could have done anything different. I don't know. We'll see about that. Let's see how this works out. I will trust in Infi's brain. Maybe it's intuition. We'll see about that. This time, Arcane Tower coming up. Expansion coming up there as well. Once again, we also have an exposed main, but a little bit harder to get there as the Fire Lord is contesting the middle. So, which summon is better? Both summons are very good in masses. Treants in itself are not a very good unit, but at some point, you're able to mass them up to 6, 9. What the hell is this? Run straight into a surround. Whoopsie. Well, that was a little gift. No harass, but with the Keeper here. And if you have 6, 8, 9, 10 treants, then they're really good. Same with lava spawns. One lava spawn is a weaker water elemental. It's a very expensive summon as well. But if they start to split, they're getting very, very, very dangerous and also harder to dispel. Of course, speaking of dispel, Night Elves have the only tier 1 dispel option with Wisps. Very expensive though. So we got an Expo up and the tech started. On the other side, we got an Archer Surround. Both players get their heroes surrounded vanilla out of nowhere. And both lost their TP. There was a staff actually. Fire Lord Mirror? Fire Lord Mirror? Okay. If this is the new patch, I'm here for it. Fight fire with fire is what they say. That's how it works. So let's see. Infi is not gonna have Dispel for a long time. Maybe he can just overload. And this was the strategy for LawLiet on game 1, right? Huntress, Shredder, push. This time the equivalent is Water Elemental Treants. But Infi is able to hold for now. And Tangle will always be, should always be a footman kill. Keeper is losing a bit of HP. We got lots of focus fire, but archers are not part of the fight here. Driven away by footman militia. So who's splitting better? Big advantage for LawLiet that Infi is not tier 3 anywhere. It's a lot of archers and he is... What the hell is this, man? Big push, expansion, tier 3, all at the same time. Summoning another lava spawn right outside the Arcane Tower, putting pressure on the Fire Lord once again. Shop is up, tier 2, not yet, so the Regen Scroll can work. Potions, not really. And knowing Infi, this could be a tap out very, very, very soon. His supply is dwindling, overwhelmed by Keeper Fire Lord. It's a strategy game after all, and if you have the proper execution for the RT part of RTS, then strategies like this can definitely work. Incinerate goes kaboom, but didn't affect too much. I love how LawLiet is spreading herd units to the side, where the AoE of Incinerate is not affecting archers. That's a nice little detail. It is work. So LawLiet definitely not lazy here. As archers are very fragile, and you know it. So we have a nice little concave here. And how does Infi recover now? Like, tier 3 is 2/3 done. We get Huntress Hall. He could go his beloved triple orb tri-hero range setup. Oh, this threw Infi back big time. Just arrived on tier 2. Can only go for 1 Sanctum. Trying to muscle up a little bit with Towers of Fortify up, actually. Speaking of up, expansion up. Dude, this is a miserable series for Infi. He's not having fun at all. He's usually quite a sadist. Trying to make his opponent suffer as much as he can with base dives, footman harasses, tanks, mass towers, you know it. Anything for the win. Did he even cross? the halfway line of the map once. Oh yeah, he harassed here up top, right? At the very beginning. Almost didn't remember that. So much pressure from LawLiet, so aggressive. And this is something that I said yesterday when we casted the first games of this patch, a couple of ladder replays. I still love the way DICE plays this as a Night Elf with ultra aggression versus human. I unfortunately didn't see the LawLiet vs 40 game, so I don't know if it was similar. But if you let the human unfold, and if you give him a free quote-unquote expansion, then you're suffering. We are getting marksmanship up... marksmanship with a P, not with a T, upgrade. As well as Wellspring. Didn't decide for a second spell on the Firelord yet. And bottom third for the Tri-Hero setup. LawLiet loves this for a long time. Still, none of these units are affected by the patch, but this will change in 3 seconds. Riflemen got their attack speed reduced. And yesterday, I had a feeling, you know, watching games, I had a feeling that the attack speed reduction was more meaningful than we initially thought. It might be noticeable in the long run, but those were also not Super League games, those were ladder games, right? So it's a little bit different there. From an execution perspective, one lava spawn down, the other one splits. Couldn't have gone any worse for Infi, as there is another entangle, as there is more focus fire. And archers, man. The impact of archers if you keep them alive. LawLiet here, great caretaker. Infi again, hiding behind the fortification. Heal scroll is at the ready too. Beautiful versus Blizzard and Incinerate. There is potential for some AoE damage. Bears are coming in. Potom is coming in. First Orb of Venom is coming in. And Infi will have a regular rifle caster breaker army. I don't think if this is enough against the later mass orbs and bears. Infi is having zero fun this game. He's staying in. He's holding on. But that's about it, isn't it? What's the longevity? Usually... Oh, Infi. With a better block, he might have gotten the kill here. His Firelord doesn't scale well. The tier 2 army doesn't scale as well as a Night Elf tier 3, obviously. Blizzard is probably the thing that scales the best. And it's not that the second base is doing him any big favors, because there's the second base up here as well. LawLiet can still go Mountain Giants, Fairy Dragons, 2 more Orbs. And usually when a human plays this strategy, he gets that economy advantage very early on, and then he's overwhelming with 70 food versus 50. It's not the case here, man. It's not the case here at all. We'll see though if this is enough. Once again, a nice heal spray. It's interesting to see that we have 0 Dryads in the mix. Bears still vulnerable to all that damage raining in. Another bear, another reju, another sub for us. CJM, JMM, much love. Usually it's a bit tough to find solution against breakers, but with later on triple orb, that should be fine. Would love to see that as a priority for LawLiet soon, maybe even with backpack.
The player's forces are under attack.
Infi, no incentive to go tier 3 despite the master training buffs. Oh, archers here as well. They're not needed in the fight. Infi has to respond. But now the archers. Is there a reveal? Not really. He's saving 2 into Shadow Meld. Picks the army apart. LawLiet gets a bigger camp. One of the biggest remaining camps, actually. With the rune braces that are kind of useless, but can be pawned in. Ancient or Wind? Fairy Dragons, eh? with lower rifle damage per second, the longevity of Fairy Dragon increases, right? So the rifle nerve is a Fairy Dragon buff, in a way. Oh, look at him go. Zeppelin drop into the main. Infi might have to TP once again, just when he was on the offense for the first time in like, what, 10 minutes? It is a slaughter for now. Everything clumped up. You don't really want that TP out by LawLiet as well to reap the rewards of the tier 3. He's finally home. He got 700 gold. Does he have a second shop? Sometimes he does that. Nah, I don't see it. But yeah, second orb. Damage intensifies. Fairies are coming into 2-1 upgrades there as well. And constant archer harassment. This is so nice and so annoying. They're not doing a great job in fighting anymore anyway. Oops, 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 oops. There we go. There we go. Fairy Dragons coming in. Would, as always, love to see a second staff as well for the bears, but technology ain't there yet. Good Zeppelin annoyance, I want to say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bears. Fairies. Fairies so good against sorcerers especially, as they deal damage according to the mana spent on a spell. So Priest heal, you cast it often, but it's very low mana cost, so it doesn't do much damage. Slow though, Invisible, Dispel, those are all expensive spells. Ooh, a Town Portal is an invite. Here we go. Fairy Dragons in the mix. Rip. And you don't want to fight that, do you? 80 food versus 66. Infi has 1 heal scroll. Everything is slowed. That's kind of nice. The Fairy Dragons have to be redeployed soon. Careful with the Fire Lord. Needs to staff out. Can he still win this fight then? Blizzard is doing the heavy lifting, even though it's only level 1. Dryads are here for the Dispel, but it's not enough. And I'm very surprised that LawLiet doesn't have Wisps here. That's usually one of his specialty. What the hell? That was the skink, wasn't it? Here's the Fairy Dragon. Ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. Dude, you gotta love the mana flare. You gotta love the mana flare. And now you gotta love the bear rejuve to get them healthy again. So much damage. Holy shit. Archmage just melting. Old man into the ground. Let's go. LawLiet 2-0. He is now on a 5-game win streak against 2 of the best humans in the world. Beautiful, beautiful game. So much pressure. High octane the entire game. Surprised everybody with the Keeper. Infi tried to surprise us back with the Fire Lord. Man, that was a pleasure to watch, wasn't it? It's really rare that you see Infi being controlled like this. Not getting out of this firm grip of LawLiet that we've seen pretty much the entire game, whether that's Keeper Entangle or Keeper Treants and Archer Harass, split to the side, and there was a Zeppelin here. The Fire Lord second, man, I really like this. I really, really, really like this. To just even out the lava spawn. It was also very important to keep Infi's Fire Lord on level 2. His own Keeper was already on 3. Hail, weird dude in the cap. Okay, if you like me, thank you very much. That first word to a German is not the nicest, okay? You use use any other, but not that, my dude. Not that. So, Infi, you played a, at best, mediocre Super League so far. Once again, I want to remind everybody that Infi is currently fighting for playoffs only after doing a lot in Super League Season 1 and also in between seasons. Only the top 12 go into playoffs, and Infi is currently ranked 12. With Sock behind him, with Soen behind him, even Elegant got a win over Infi yesterday with 2-3. So Infi needs to score. LawLiet is getting more and more points after, as you can see here indicated with the red, a disastrous start. Getting 5 points here now would put him past ColorFul in points. And of course would be very, very good for the efficiency rating. Match points for LawLiet twice in a row. Infi struggling, fighting for points here on Springtime. Springtime, oftentimes a map where we've seen maps decided by positioning and AoE attacks. Later today, we also have 1-2-0 versus ColorFul. We also have Lynn versus Moon. And we got the first Demon Hunter of the day. Infi sticking with the Mountain King. Nice. No more Dark Ranger, no more Tavern Hero, no more Keeper. This is more or less the most meta build that we've seen so far.
A player's forces are under
So what's
attack.
Infi doing? Very hard to read him, I think. We have seen some Mountain King tower pushes. If Infi is a little triggered, that's always a possibility. Starbuck played this a bit. Usually would be an expansion, but then we'll see how well the Demon Hunter can control him. And then also the question is, as a Night Elf, do you want to go back to Demon Hunter Panda? Or do you want to keep playing Demon Hunter Naga?
A player's forces are under attack.
Are you more sturdy against human mass air now? Because of the Panda changes. Well, Infi is getting somewhat trapped here. Can't deny the level 2. That's a bit unfortunate. We got Bash now. Noise deny. Stormbolt to the face. Immolation still burning. So damage is good. Bash. Gotta be careful, man. Infi's RNG, not the worst. Stormbolt to the face. Bash and he's dead. That is a lot of moon juice. At the beginning of nighttime, there wasn't even too much moon juice available, was it? Archer decimated, LawLiet in the ropes, clearly. And that's a cancelled expansion. But Infi is also on one base for a long time. He's coming in with the militia. There is no tech. I think LawLiet is fine with this. Oh. Okay, interesting situation. Demon Hunter is getting caught here. He didn't use the TP earlier. Once again, Bash and he's probably dead. Playing with fire. Ancient of War, a very cool distraction. Infi is gonna expand in the middle now. He got this foothold established with the shop and the tower. And it's the Huntress response. Ooh, interesting. Lots of players have responded late towards middle expansions on Springtime. With Bears, Dryads, APs, LawLiet seems to be of the opinion that Huntress all-in is the way to go. Uh-oh. Stormbolt locked and loaded. Was almost in range here. Solid social distancing. Infi is showing good fighting spirit. Infi is playing a fine game for now. He has to weather this upcoming Huntress all-in. Maybe we see the first impact of glaive throwers. Nice Stormbolts around. Town portal before. Oh my. Infi is creating quite an avalanche here, I gotta say. Expansion countered. Ancient of War distraction countered. Expo up. Game unfolding.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can say a lot of posy things.
Town
Yeah, good scouting here as well. That's too obvious. That's too obvious. You ain't fooling Infi like that. No, no. One last all-in. Demon Hunter level 3 with Ring and Claws. Full mana Demon Hunter shouldn't be in range. Okay, this is a rarely seen mass tier 1 push. We see the Glaive Thrower impact. 6-second less build time. Let's see if they arrive quickly enough. Maybe that is an impact of the patch. Again, I'm asking you guys, if the build time is lower, does this also help with repair time?
Player's forces are under attack.
I don't think so, but I heard that. I think it should just be XP. It does. Yes. Interesting. Well, glaives are here then now. 6-second earlier timing is really
Under
nice.
siege.
If you keep care of them. Unfortunately, siege damage not that great against human towers if they have heavy armor. This is some pressure on Infi. He's teching though. Rifles will be coming once again. Very, very quick production. 4 glaive throwers. Ain't that bad actually, damage-wise.
A player's forces
That's
are under attack.
250 damage more or less, and the AoE damage is noticeable. Did we underestimate the glaives? Nice. Ancient Protector attack. Bit of a backstab, but LawLiet sees it. Should be retreating it a bit. Demon Hunter takes care of the Militia. Hunters are supposed to take care of the Footmen. And Ancient Protector is also holding the ground here. Very, very interesting scenario. One Glaive Thrower hurt. Kingdom for a Zeppelin, but the Demon Hunter has to save the day here, basically. Hunters are indeed dealing with the Footmen up north, but the pressure is off as the Glaives are able to retreat. Can he save all of them? Not this one, though. Both are still on tier 1, 10 minutes in. Good saves, but are they good enough? Oh, he's losing 2. Mountain King has a staff. Can get out. There's nothing to cancel that staff here at the moment. So, is the push still alive? The AP down. Infi on 2 bases for a while. Infi on tier 2 as well. But there's a counter expansion coming behind this. It's not an all-in, actually. He's only a tech behind.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
It feels like this was on the verge of working. But then Infi found a very, very nice timing to push out. Also with beautiful militia arrival, and he sees, okay, mate, the rifles are here. You got the counter. You know your shit. Let's go. Not a clean 3-0. Not the 5 points for LawLiet. Not the extra money. But instead, we get more games. So the real winner next to Infi is definitely us. So this is the internet. We have to jump to conclusions immediately. So what's the verdict for the Glaives? What is it, chat? I think this was really close, despite a suboptimal early game. Next up is Twisted Meadows. They do be throwing. King Dordic says, hard to blame it on the Glaives. He was behind the entire game before. Reasonability on the internet chat? Really? Was a nice idea. I would love to see Glaives as an answer to some casters at some point. If you still have the Ancient of War, why not? As we have our first join bug of the day, ladies and gentlemen. API working. Chip. Later tonight. Today. It's not tonight. It looks like it's tonight, but it's today. LawLiet versus Infi is only our first game. We got 1-0 versus ColorFul to show us the status quo and the future of Undead versus Night Elf, and then the match that everybody is waiting for. Lynn versus Moon, such a high caliber match. Such a prestigious match as well. Can Infi bring this back? We've seen some reverse sweeps. Why you so dark? Lighting is bad IMO. Oh really? Maybe it's because there is no lighting. My regular internet is down. I'm on a backup solution and my streaming lights only work when there is Wi-Fi. Since there is no Wi-Fi, there is no lights. It is what it is. We once again try to brute force our way into the game. No money for lighting, needs chat support. Yes, please. Any Prime subbers? Any Prime subbers? Can we get any Prime subbers to help me with the lights? Maybe a little candle? Neo hasn't researched window technology. Do you know how dark and gray it is outside? Streaming despite a blackout? Yes, I got the diesel engine running in the back. It's just a very good microphone and it's all filtered out. Yay, Brethering.
Future bright streams.
Let's go, Brethering with the Prime and Guranga with the 5 gifties. Thank you so much, mate. Can't believe this worked. Well, well, well. We got a decisive game for Infi. Once again, LawLiet is on match points. This could be one of these series where the momentum is now completely shifting in favor of Infi. We are getting... Oh, we are having this a lot recently. Let's see. Infi, upper left-hand side. Twisted Meadows. LawLiet, bottom right-hand side. Aeroplane Blues, 126 month of a sub. That's crazy. 10.5 years. 10.5 years. You madman. And it is basically back to where we started. Mountain King vs. Warden.
Neo is trapped by HAL 9000, the computer entity which controls the spaceship in 2001, A Space Odyssey, D.
Nice. Nice. Brethering Neo, you fall for it? I definitely pronounced it correctly. Brethering. The big brethering. Come on. Me as a Northern German, you think I'll be falling for that? I'm just playing in. I'm playing in with the jokes. Let's see if we get the first impact of the Shadow Priest here. Actually, there's nothing to dispel, right? So there's no Archmage Water Elemental to be dispelled. There is no Keeper to dispel anything. We might see fewer Shadow Priests as their restock time is now 3 minutes and not 2 minutes anymore. So I guess less healing. Mirrored Scrolls of the Beasts. Mountain King can hide in the shadows now with the cloak. That's nice. We have no denies here, so a clean level 2. Expansion on LawLiet side, right-hand side, kind of the moon expansion position. It's not restock, it's just initial stock. Oh! So Shadow Priest only available now. Wait, really? Stock delay. Oh yeah, it's not restock then. So it can't heal during the creep. But then after... Oh! Bash during the blink! Infi, lucky man gets a lot of damage in. Restock was on PTR2, removed for PTR3 and live. Dodic, thank you. Yeah, this is too many changes for my old brain. Okay, that definitely makes creeping a little harder for human. They might even have to look at the screen once or twice for a big rock golem camp now. So far, is this the most even game so far? Still go for mercs. Nice scout, but too late. Creeps can't be activated. We got mercs on both sides. We got a solid warden. Not a great one. It seems like Infi expected this warden. There is fan. This destroyed Infi's economy in the main base in game 1. This time he has a different target. Reveal. Yeah, I don't think this is too impactful. Steps on cooldown. Gets level 3. Fan of Knives. Nice. Fan of Nice. Stonebolt can't dodge it, but it's only level 1. Needs lots of bashes. Oh, really? Blinking back in! This would have been such a classic moment to throw the game away because of one hit. Ooh. Oh, he staffed to the wrong tree. That's annoying.
A player's forces are under attack.
Steph to get the item. But then he has to go like pick up, back, forth. If he goes to the main, it's just forth. Isn't it? Is it that important? We'll see. Doesn't matter. Whatever. Off we go. He is in time. Fan of Knives versus Stormbolt. Big battle. We got some wisps blocking necessary for the repair. And the detonator, there's not additional Stormbolt. Fragile situation here for Infi. Due to his footman, fragile situation for LawLiet because of his mercenaries. This is some good farming for the Mountain King. Oh, with 3 units you can't surround. So Infi of course has the economy lead for a while. LawLiet has the tech lead. Warden hitting hard, by the way. Nice cancel. Buying a couple of seconds here. Is Infi taking the initiative? Is he taking the momentum? And will we get a mass air game? And will we then see a panda? If he still needs lots of time. Muddy is getting sniped. Rest in peace, Mudman. Mercenaries are getting slaughtered left and right. My dear mercs. You gotta pay a solid price and then they die in seconds. Are they worth it? Let's see.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warden is level 4 due to all these mercs and footmen. Couldn't stop the economy though. There is now a blacksmith. Okay, up until this point, I think patch didn't make an impact at all. What about now though? Panda is a possibility. Are rifles strong enough to break this? Do you have to go to tier 3? Are we still playing air? Is then a panda the counter? It's getting quite interesting if you ask me. This is what we wanted all along. First and foremost, the LawLiet has to hold against the footman. It's not too easy, even though you have Fan of Knives and lots of poison. Alchemist for Infi against the Fan of Knives. That is a classic. Alchemist not touched by any changes. And yeah, can't be touched with the heal spray here. Dryads offer a lot of control in the right hands. They can be bashed. We still have 5 wisps. Bash. Oh, Infi is getting away with lots of murder here. Maybe he doesn't... Wait, he's going tier 3 and he's going workshop. So close, man. Again, 1 bash away from dying. So can the Dryads outdance the MK? Love to see that a couple of disposable footmen are still putting pressure onto here. There's no Nature's Blessing. LawLiet has arrived on tier 3. Moonstone. Only Dryad so far.
Town is under siege.
Alchemist back but hurt. Warden level 5. Usually it's a steady climb and a steep climb to level 5. Here Footman did more or less all the job. This is scary now. Again, one bash. He's playing it so close to comfort. You gotta be punished at some point. This isn't the point. Fan of Knives! Alchemist falls. Oh my god. LawLiet could have lost the game there if he's a little unlucky. Or if Infi is lucky. God damn, this was close. Now Riju is here. Full healing on the Warden. Obviously, no mana. But I think with this, LawLiet has weathered the storm, at least for now. There's going to be tanks coming for Infi. He's going to diversify the army with mass air. Is it time for the return of the panda? It absolutely is. He has suffered during 2.03 when his Breath of Fire got gutted. Now the initial opening of that spell hits a little more, but we gotta wait for the Breath of Fire impact for later as we open things up with Drunken Haze. Great for creeping as it adds a mischance to the creeps. Blood Mage third. Tanks. We don't have any fortification here. We're going for Nature's Blessing. I like that. Lots of Moonwells for the Warden to cause trouble. Wellspring, Ultra Vision. That's what you need. Warden Harass. That's what you need. Slow down Infi even further. There is an Arcane Tower, though he sees the tanks gotta respond. This could very... Like, LawLiet is a very momentum-based player. I say this for a long time. He's not really a player to claw back if a series is going from 2-0 in his favor to 2-1, 2-2. But we got a sweet little tank surround here. No staff on Infi's side. And if you take care of this tank without too many losses, that is quite solid. So can you fight this without the Warden? Warden is causing trouble in the main. Also here, Arcane Tower. Waiting for the next fan. And Infi is too slow with the Militia. He's fighting on the right-hand side. 1, 2, 3 kills. Now we got it in the meantime. His Blood Mage is getting outmaneuvered as the Dryad Spears are slowing that hero down. Town Portal. Nice save. Not enough damage to deal with the Alchemist. And the first tank has arrived finally, but I think it's too late. Warden still causing trouble. It's not too many corpses, but it's a lot of mining time. Ancient of Wind for talents. Could get a Mud Golem for slow. Ancients of War, of course, to help against the tanks. I feel like LawLiet is very stable now. Panda's close to 3. Warden's close to 6. We also got a potion of anti-magic. An anti-magic potion is what it's called. Whee! So the Arcane Tower doesn't do anything. 1, 2, 3 kills. It's not blocked here. There's no Zeppelin here. LawLiet dissecting Infi a little bit. And Infi seems overwhelmed and a little bit too slow. Whoops. Ancient of War really couldn't wait. It is level 6. It is the Avatar. The Zeppelin is too late. And it's just a couple of corpses. That's how you get rid of these towers. Stormbolt, Bash. But Blink is ready. And he's fighting Avatar and Warden with claws, slippers, good damage. I think Infi's tanks didn't do enough. Orb of Slow in effect. Nice. Or you really don't want to lose the Avatar right away. There's so much uptime left. Probably gotta dodge the Stormbolt point blank. I was about to say Acid Bomb. Blink. But what now? Staff is not enough. Warden level 6 dead. Oh, it had to happen. It had to happen at one point. He was playing this so razor sharp since map 1. And now on game 4, it bites him. There were many moments in this game where one bash could have killed her. And this was finally the moment where Infi struck at the right time. Preventable for sure. One back. But I gotta say,
Player's
these
forces
tank
are
attacks are
under
shut
attack.
down well. Crazy jinx by Tibberjack, by the way. Haha. Okay, Infi's economy more or less reestablished. Warden not deterred.
A player's forces are under
I
attack.
don't think Infi has the right solutions, man. We got a Hippogriff for scouting for any like island expos. Panda's getting stronger. Mountain King is not level 5 like at all. Alchemist not even level 3. Blood Mage impact like doesn't matter really yet.
Forces are under attack.
Just constant pokes. You got it. Oh, you got a Hippogriff here to attack against the Zap. Not bad, not bad. So yeah, Hippo's dealing with the Zeppelin, and Warden is a feast for her. Not punishing it, dealing with the towers first, I guess. Whee! Dodges it with the anti-magic, beautifully done. And this is the economy disaster that Infi can't really stomach. And it's game! LawLiet too strong! 3-1 versus Infi. That's another 4.5 points for the Korean, who had a lousy start into Super League. But the closer we get to playoffs, the more impressive LawLiet is. So well done, so well crafted, so well executed. Lots of good things to say about LawLiet here today. And for Infi, surely coming up too late here. Or coming online too late here wasn't really impressive. There was nothing really mega impressive. The timings all somewhat readable, I would say. And then LawLiet played it cleaner. LawLiet played with more elements of surprise. It didn't really matter if he was in the offense. He kept Infi pinned when he wanted to, or if he was at defense, he defended all these shots like with tanks and all. So I think this was a great series played by LawLiet. And this was a big match for them. As you know, we're fighting for the top 12 spots in the league. And as LawLiet was at the bottom of the barrel just a couple of days ago, all of a sudden he's getting 3 wins in a row, has Life, Sock, and Focus yet to play, and is almost comfortably at rank 10. There is quite a gap between rank 10 and the other spots, like 40, 29 points, Cow 32 points. So it will be hard to catch up to the rest. But in the fight for playoffs, this was a big point. He's now 6.5 points away from the non-playoff spot. This table confuses me. Isn't Sock on 23? Why? Should he be at 23? Oh. What's missing there? Oh, we might have an issue in the data. Life is 41.5. Okay. 120 is 38. Okay. Happy 37.5. Yep. Lynn 33.5. Okay. Moon 33. Focus 32. Cow 32. Glabby 32. 4029. LawLiet 24.5 is updated. ColorFul 24. Oh, ColorFul got more points and Sock got less. So where is Sock versus ColorFul? That's gotta be it then, right? Sock ColorFul. I got Sock ColorFul as 3-0 for ColorFul. Did I enter this the wrong way? Yes, I did. Oh, good eye. Good eye, chat. Very good eye. Fixed. Very, very, very good eye. This is the ranking then. This is the ranking. Well done. Well done, chat. Well done. So this is the actual table. Still doesn't change anything about LawLiet here. ColorFul though then. On the verge of elimination. Still ColorFul and Soin can still catch up. It's like 1 series difference. Especially Soin still has 4 games to play. Yeah, but big win for LawLiet to create some space between him, ColorFul, and Soin. That's right. So, I think the patch had 0 impact on the games today. So far. We haven't seen an Archmage. We did see Glaives, but they were not successful. Elegant's points are 16.5. Is there something wrong with Elegant too? Well, on Liquipedia, it's 16.5 as well. 16.5, Soin 18, ColorFul 19. Seems fine. Okay. Guys, we might not have had the biggest impact of the new patch 204 in the previous matchup, but maybe now it is 1-2-0 versus ColorFul, and we talked about ColorFul before. So far, his season has been quite abysmal. He had a competitive break before this, started off with good performances, but couldn't reward himself, and since then, we haven't seen too much in terms of results. 1-2-0 though. What a season for him it is, with the exception of the match against Live 2 days ago, which was really, really close. At the end, it was a reverse sweep. He had an 8-game win streak. So can he bounce back now? It is top versus bottom, one of the best performing players against one of the worst performing players, but ColorFul and 1-2-0, they know each other inside out. They've been practice partners for a long time. They're Dota partners for a long time. And of course, we will see how the patch affects this. ColorFul definitely needs a big win here if he wants to remain a chance for the playoffs. For 1-2-0, it's, I think, about bouncing back. So what does this patch do in this matchup? It might help with the Panda to make the Panda playable again in this matchup. Might be some new openings with Tinker, Beastmaster, Pitlord. But the number one thing is ghouls. Ghouls are the number one thing that we have to talk about, and that we did talk about. Ghouls were nerfed in 203. Now they're buffed in 204. They got their damage back, but their attack speed is a little slower.
Players' forces are under attack.
So how strong are they now? It is an overall buff for the ghouls. There is no discussion about that. Attack speed only matters with consecutive attacks. Base attack always matters. But it is a little buff nerf, as it is more base damage, less attack speed. We still go with the DK. We still go with expansions. 1-0 here on Echo Isles. And ColorFul, interesting. He's opening up with the Merc Camp, which is a bit disrupted. Not with the classic green, yet rushing across the map. We can see that the Shadow Priests are not available at the moment. Oh, did ColorFul maybe not know? And went for the Merc Camp anyway? Oh, big loss here with the Ziggurat. This is very chaotic now. Demon Hunter does good deeds. Cancels the undead expansion as one should. And is expanding here himself. So, buffed ghouls, of course, should be a help for undead expansions. Against the Demon Hunter with Immolation, still not free. Compared to the usual setup that we have, the Demon Hunter has no item to support him here. And we try this again. Brute Force Undead Expo.
Player's forces are under attack.
Now we got the Berserkers up, and we might get Shadow Priests as well. So, since ghouls are buffed, better creep speed, faster level 3, easier expansions. I'm not hiding that I didn't like this buff. I'm not hiding that I'm very, very, very worried about undead overperformance, let's say, in patch 204, in certain matchups. But let's see what ColorFul can do about it. I'm really curious if he didn't know about the stock delay. Nice snipe, easy snipe. But yeah, I feel like this ColorFul early game is like chaotic. Improvised almost.
A player's forces are under attack.
We'll see. He got some great items now. Ghouls in the main. And so is the Demon Hunter. He might just get trapped here, but there's a staff. Ghouleras into the main, I like it. So ghouls are gathering wood slower now. Nope, that is a different value. The ghoul harvesting value is separate from the attack value. Interesting to see that 120 is attacking the main and buildings instead of the expansion. Demon Hunter forced into a response. We got level 3 now. Nice detonate.
A town is under siege.
But okay, we weather the storm. The ghouls aren't dominating ColorFul on tier 1 into submission. We still got the tier 2. We still got expansions up. And it's fairly even. I think with the re-strengthened Panda, the already niche strat of Gargs is completely dead on pro level again. But it kind of was before. It is a Naga second, so this doesn't change either. Oh, wait a second. Is that enough? Naga can't reach.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still lots of ghouls available. Regen at home. Map control ColorFul, who's playing a fine game. This has for a long time been one of his strong matchups. Starting off the series 0-3 versus Happy, but the performance was really, really impressive. and didn't miss too many steps since then. Very tanky Demon Hunter helps, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
And a big heal pot as well. Okay. Triple lore. I love what I see, ColorFul. More and more and more Night Elves are appreciating the way of the triple production facility. Even though this map has no shredder, he was able to afford that. Might have a little minus on lumber, but he got 8 lumber width. That should be fine.
A player's forces are under attack.
Contesting the top. Ooh, interesting. Good scouts by 120 all around. Liches here. Many targets for Nova. Do we have a coil? We do. Instantly sniping that Berserker. Well done. A little late with the mana burn. ColorFul is. How long can we dance the dance? There's no statue just yet. Tier 3 around the corner.
Player's forces are under attack.
And how do you weather that 11-minute 30 push? Is it, if that's still the timing? That has been the problem for Night Elves for a long time. 2 base undead, 11-minute 30. This is when the guillotine snaps. But the Lich isn't too impressive, actually. Lightning Shield is a bit annoying, too. Good eyes on the map for ColorFul. Triple lore up, so this means you will have a bigger army usually. Currently, you got 2,000 gold and 150 lumber. Ain't that crazy?
A town is under siege.
It's the classic ColorFul moment, but he has enough lumber for 6 dryads. And he doesn't need more, right? Except upgrades, I guess. This might be fine. You want Invu Potion, maybe Heal Scrolls, Orbs. I got that already too. Triple bear production, okay. No additional dryads. Okay, both are gearing up for the big push. ColorFul is risky, knowing that 11:30 is the timing. Gives the shop entirely to 120. There is triple Moonwell. There's no shop here. Lots of wisps to repair. And we got a choke position. Is the Demon Hunter strong enough? How strong are the ghouls? We don't have immolation anymore against them. This should be relatively easy for 120, but we've seen some crazy defenses for ColorFul in the past couple of months. Now he's got to show it. Nicely trying to bait out the destroyers for chip damage. This is problematic to get the bears into a position though. Full, almost, no, not full, but 1/3 mana Moonwell. ColorFul's defensive position is really good for now. Holds the Moonwells. Giants are somewhat safe. Bear might be safe to the side as well. Great control by ColorFul so far. even supply, but that's about to change. Sick destroyer save there, and then he sends it back in, and then he dies. Oh no, little bit careless. Fork lightning against the Fiend, and this DK is in jeopardy as well. Gets a little heal potion here. Demon Hunter needs reinforcements. Love the Moonwell setup, especially the one here at the bottom helped a lot. We have Dust in 3 seconds, so this will be a kill. It is a kill, and ColorFul is the clear winner of this fight. He had to give up a couple of bears for this, but that's about it. They're supposed to die anyway. Big heal potion that he found at the marketplace earlier. Reveal again. Fiend dead? Must be dead? Should be dead? Well, focus on the Naga first and foremost. Demon Hunter turns around, gets the kill. This is a very, very, very impressive ColorFul. Beautifully set up fighting position for ColorFul. All in the choke, hard to reach the Dryads. Nice focus fire, nice retreat on the bears.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that's level 5. And this is where the real trouble begins for ColorFul with the mana burn for 1 to 0. Is there a transition now? There is. Into Disease Cloud, into A-bombs, maybe even into wagons. Heal scroll, double invul. Beautiful game by ColorFul. Demon Hunter the Vanguard. And now the ghouls are gone. So, here's the thing. I've been praising ColorFul for a bit. I did the same when ColorFul was playing against Happy. Beginning of the season. Beautiful games. 20 minutes, 25 minutes. Very competitive. And at some point, one mistake. And that was it. But so far, I see some positional mistakes on 1-0 side. Oftentimes with the hero. If he gets a redo, that would be nice. Staff stays on cooldown, reserves it for the Demon Hunter. Good heal scrolls. But that was the last bit of healing. This is the staff use. Maybe an opening. Focusing on the demon. If there is some mana. No shot by 1-0. Trying to help it out here. Info potion. 7 seconds. Staff is not ready. There's no info potion. Needs the TP on the DH. Can he get the kill? He's trying to. He's trying to. Close. Needs the coil. Info potion here. TP here. Coil there. All heroes saved. These guys put on some fireworks, everybody. Woohoo! Supply stays more or less the same. You gotta shake off that disease cloud. There is talents coming. Oh yeah. Talents make everything better, everybody. And you can debate at some point when you're in a comfortable position. Do you want to go for the master training? It's a lot cheaper now. Third base coming up. Talents ready. 1-0 is rotating out of destroyers, I think. Not really worth going for web anymore. Might just be worth if you have the resources. We're going wagons. We love the wagons against a lot of dryads. It's actually not too many dryads. And if there is a hard counter to destroyers out, the question is, how do you deal with bears?
A town is under siege.
Ooh.
A player's forces are under
Higher
attack.
damage, lower attack speed. Let's see if we can do something about this tree. This is the ghoul with frenzy upgrade, by the way. Lower attack speed. And now it's slowed down by a dryad. Ooh, wagon far forward. Again, I have to say this for weeks. 1-2-0's positionings are at times questionable. This expo will not live. Should not live. But we'll see. We got 8 talents out. He is morphing a second destroyer. Really? These crows are deadly. With true shot as well. If he spreads disease now, this could be lots of damage. Good. Oh, Web isn't finished. Web isn't finished and ColorFul realizes. Interesting positionings between them. You gotta move forward to dispel the redo. Uh-oh. Wagon destroyed. Couple of chip shots. Or in this case, chirp shots. On the destroyer. It's just a lot of free units. Trying to kite away against Dryads is basically impossible. We do have Web now, but 1-0. Not punishing that quickly enough. This is deadly. Very, very deadly. This is a suicide squad for ColorFul here. Did realize there is Web, but still committing. Sacrifices a lot of talents. We can hear a lot of soon, but we will hear Metamorphosis level 6 for ColorFul, and he defeats 1-2-0 in his own base. And that is quite a statement, isn't it? ColorFul rewards himself for a great performance on map 1. This was not to be expected if you only look at the positioning in the rankings right now and at previous results. ColorFul was never playing bad against the undead, especially versus Happy, but he just couldn't reward himself. Now, when people with great minds said ghouls will dominate everything, then ColorFul is taking the W's. These fools saying that ghouls will dominate everything. What do they know about this game? So, in between games, there was a War 3 Champions patch. War 3 Champions, by the way, new season. Turtle Rock, back in the pool. The updated version 2.0. As well as Echo Isles. Which is good. Rotated out. Terrana Stand and Warhail. RIP B2W boat, everybody. RIP B2W boat. Starbucks did his Sailor license for nothing. They fixed the replays. At least I hope so. Okay. That'd be dope. So it seems like our Chinese friends have to download and update their client. I will grab a quick coffee refill. You, please check out if you have a Prime sub lying around. We gladly take it. It's for free for you to clicks and you get no ads on this beautiful channel for the last leg of the Super League. We got a little less than 1/3 of the group stage still to be played, plus the playoffs. So the best time to sub is now. Be right back. I almost tripped over my backup Ethernet cable. You look and feel better? You look and sound better? Hope you feel better. Not gonna lie, I could have used another week off. For sure. As a lot of what held me back last week was stress induced. And let me tell you, patch times don't make stress better. But hey. Shout out Kovacs fixing the replays and everybody else involved. Joinus Bacchus. The Latin version for join bug. Ghouls nerfed again, Sag. You are too dumb to read patch notes correctly, and you are complaining about balance. For people like you, there should be like a license to chat. Like a driver's license. Before you take the test, you are not allowed to talk about balance. It is obviously a ghoul buff instead of a nerf. You know, I love if people are like asking, so hey Neo, I see that the base damage is up, but the attack speed is down. What does this mean eventually? But coming into a chat with like full confidence, nerf, meh, meh. That sucks. So screw you. But not screw ColorFul, man. He is playing very, very, very fine on game 1. So as we know, the first map in a series is always 120's worst. Can he step it up? And is ColorFul able to repeat that performance on Echo Owls? Because Echo Owls is played in a very distinct way. It's always expos, right? It's always these late games. It's set in stone. Will it be the same on Shattered Exile? We'll see about that. Hello, Izzy. Beer on a Tuesday, 1 p.m. 30. You enjoy life, buddy. You enjoy life. We got a Demon Hunter. We are on Shattered Exile. This is very much expandable here. Long rush distance. We'll see if 120 decides to go for it. We stay with DK versus DH. No reason to change anything up. Still curious if the changes to Shadow Priest and changes to Wand of Negation will see a rise of Keeper as well.
Players' forces are under attack.
And it looks like 120 does want to go for the expansion indeed. Demon Hunter right around the corner. With Immolation, of course. It was more or less the meta to go for an item then harass. ColorFul is switching that up. Goes no item, instant harass. And this is a bit of a delay. Question is, what's the follow-up and how many kills can he get? He shouldn't get any meaningful kills here on game 1. The creeps destroyed the ziggurat, causing quite a delay to 120's Expo. We just go into the base. Usually we see little sanctuaries where the Demon Hunter can't reach. Now we play Ring Around the Rosie. It's very demanding. And a counter expansion is coming up on the right hand side. Yes. Okay. Lumber is an issue because these two herd ghouls that were just running for their lives were supposed to harvest lumber the entire time. So that's missing now. Ghouls, of course, fantastic lumber harvesters. This will be changed in a sec. And Demon Hunter can distract even further. Oh, this Nerup is late. He didn't have the lumber for... Oh, he did have the lumber for... Did he cancel it? Might have cancelled it.
A town is under siege.
So at least he gets the tower up. Demon Hunter now needed home as the DK is coming in. This is vengeance for 120. Is he able to clobber down this tree? It very much looks like it. Doesn't even cost him a ghoul. Any blocks? Oh, 4 points around maybe. Trying to press him against the tavern doesn't really work. Second chance. 120 not necessarily known for his ghoul micro. Oh, creeps wake up. Hello, Chain Lightning. There was an opportunity. But then there's also immolation. There's archers nearby. There's poison now. It feels like ColorFul got him exactly where he wanted. That's crazy if the Demon Hunter dies here.
A player's forces are under attack.
But he doesn't, and that's the big difference of ColorFul today against ColorFul for the majority of this league. The Demon Hunter doesn't die yet. Wow, we go graveyard before tech because he has that big of a gold surplus, but lack of lumber the entire time. Lovely block. It's not enough though. ColorFul has some great escapes today, all on super low HP. But I guess 120's economy is getting a bit better. Did LawLiet play already? Mr. Kevin. Keeper Firelord, my man. Keeper Firelord. My heart was melting. 3-1 win for LawLiet against Infi. Very cool series, I have to say. Very impressive, LawLiet. Also, of course, good luck in your match against Leon this week. Please kill that prick. In-game. 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 So, ColorFul had to stomach the expansion cancel. 120 had to stomach a very much delayed tech. And these are kind of evening out. Question is, how much can ColorFul do with the map control that he's offered?
Players' forces are under attack.
It's a bit of a calm situation now. Everybody is building up their army, reaping what they saw earlier. Leveling up, Demon Hunter well equipped, Claws and Boots of Keltalas, tier 3 on the way. So, tier 3 on the way on both sides, economy more or less the same for both sides.
Under attack.
Naga second. Anyone who had hopes for a panda? I think Naga just took over, man. Naga just such a universally great hero. Always fits a niche. As movement speed is so important in Warcraft. And she's a good damage dealer overall. And range.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, after calm 4 minutes, we got the Coil Nova, Fork Lightning, Focus Fire. Dude, these Night Elves today, man. He lives, right? Ho, ho, ho. The perfect evac. Do we have a staff ready? Nope, but we got a coil ready. And that Naga is now 6 feet under.
A player's forces are under attack.
Naga level 2. That hurt to lose map control like this. You still got slow with Dryads, but of course you want her to level 3 when Fork Lightning is more than tickling. And it's once again the Demon Hunter who has to do the heavy lifting here. 1-0 is getting ready. His timing is a little shifted. It's a 12-minute timing, 30 seconds off, but that Naga kill definitely worth it.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, it's very straightforward. Push is coming. Expo under attack. Expo not that fortified. Army positioning not that great. Naga is coming back, but no mana. At least we got an orb up. We got a strong Demon Hunter. ColorFul attacks the one illusion that was there. Nice. Appreciated. He had a 1 out of 4 chance. No destroyers yet. They're up now, so this is good healing. Ghoul attack still a bit better than just yesterday. And it's going to be real tough for ColorFul to hold this. Huge supply lead. We don't have triple lures this time. No mass fortifications. We might have a shredder here to help a little bit. 1-0 as always, soaking up so much damage with the DK. Works out. Shredder killed. So is the bear. I think under these circumstances, there shouldn't be really a way out for ColorFul. But hey, maybe he can create a miracle.
A player's forces are under attack.
But chances are that 1-0 will tie this up. It was a just faster Expo without a cancelled Ziggurat. Expo cancelled then on the other side, and this is the end of the line. Doesn't use the staff anymore because it didn't need it. And here we go. 1-1. Writing was on the wall after that Night of Expansion kill. Ghouls took that home afterwards. Cool 50-50 exchanges. That's about it. Shattered Exile. An almost free expansion for 120 here, even though he was pressured a little bit. And lost some timings a little bit. In the grand scheme of things, though, it didn't matter. 120, too far ahead, too fast. Now, wrench in the gears of 120. So, game over quickly. And now 120 is properly warmed up. There's a lot of chatter in the group. Discord group. I don't know what it's about. But game's hosted. And things are looking fine, I think. Okay. Coming up. Join us, buckos. Oh, so many. Always so many. Seems a bit like a make or break for ColorFul now. If he's able to bring it back on Hammerfall, everybody can take this series. There is a solid chance for 120 to take that series now. Okay, I think we're good. We got a game. We got an overlay. We got a lagging Wonder Brown. Let's go. Is ColorFul able to strike back? Oh, do we have an overlay? Come on. Yes, we do. Okay. After a couple of technical difficulties, we are on game 3. Who claims match points is the question. ColorFul, left-hand side. 120, right-hand side. I think the setup won't change. There is a possibility of 120 playing as one base, though. And ColorFul has to be on the lookout. Good mod, Armin. Thank you, thank you. Sexy beast. DK, DH. And a somewhat conservative Ancient of War, right? Knowing that 120 can definitely at times go for a ghoul pull. Only the little green.
A player's forces are under attack.
So annoying this leashing is. But should still be fine, right? Actually, is it helping, actually? So you're closer to the undead side of the map now. Actually, this leashing might have helped a little bit. 120 plays it casually. We don't have a sacrificial skull in the inventory, so no instant expansion. And then ColorFul has to switch gears a little bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he does! Not going for like across the map, rather creeping, going for a fast level 3. Oh, ghouls to the creeps, ghouls to the creeps! To a green camp of all things. 120. Mamma mia. Really? Maybe you should play GNL instead of Super League. That was unnecessary.
Town is under siege.
Chat was fun earlier today. Neo also fun despite no lights. Ah, young Fang, you know I've never been the brightest.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we got a little bit of creepcraft, and 120 is going for a tier 1.5 expansion. Right? At least a possibility. I like that, man. This is what I missed against Live. The 120 that's switching things up and is creating confusion. There's no confusion because ColorFul is scouting well. And Live was also scouting well. But yeah, mix up expansion time. Oh, arm was in the air. Level up into TP. Oh my god. That was way too close. Jesus. Okay, TP gone. Well done. Well done.
Forces are under attack.
Ghoul slaughter though. How many times have we seen this in the past? Thank F that ColorFul found the TP button there. Otherwise, rip. 120 desync. Ooh. I guess this was a 50-50 state of affairs. I guess we just rehost. Oh, but it's annoying, man. The town portal forced. Demon Hunter kind of under control. And then this happens. Oh. I know that the War 3 Champions update that was applied did do something against possible desyncs. Hopefully it doesn't cause any more desyncs. But players know each other for a long time, of course. Just say go, 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 go. We'll see. I mean, nothing really happened, right? We got the same starting positions as well. Okay, we just play it again. More time for you to feast your eyes on some beautiful Warcraft 3. Something we do here every single day for 690... Wait. Days since March. 696 days. 6996. It's a party. We're getting so close to the 700, man. That's crazy. If you want to reward us for that, back to warcraft.com/support. Yang Fang with the 10 gifted subs. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Glad you enjoy this little show here, day in, day out. Just a casual number of 1,128 gift subs. Feels good, feels good. Same heroes, same Ancient of War position. I think we're just replaying the game. So are we leashing again? Yep. Got the aggro or colorful blocking against it. Yeah, I think it's kind of nice if the null is here, eh? So that begs the question, should you leash or not? Because instead of dropping the item here, he'd drop it here. I don't know. I'm not smart enough for that. So yeah, it is 1-0 creeping the seafood menu. It is colorful going for the turtles as well, for the easy items.
Players' forces are under attack.
And game kind of resumes as it was. 1-0 is actually saving all the ghouls this time. So advantage on that. And we got a lot of ghouls, we got a lot of skeletons. It is, again, attack. Oh, the money detonate on 3 skeletons. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, that was money. That was so much XP as well. Slowing down creeping and colorful. Trying to jump onto this. He might be a little too late. But again, I like the different timings, not decisively tier 1, not decisively tier 3. Mix it in, you have the time. Especially with stronger ghouls, you should have even more timings. And this creep is disrupted. Nice attack. No level 3 here, no mana, nothing to fear. Colorful playing a standard, but high quality standard game so far. Only downside is a couple of inches away from level 3, eh? Shouldn't overpace here, trying to squeeze out a couple more damage points. As this Cobalt is still available, it's very annoying for 1-0. Are we happy with the new patch? Hey, to be honest, if I didn't put it in the title and if I didn't put it here on the overlay, nobody would have noticed that we have a new patch. Naga surrounded, detonate on top, but archers block the way free. That's a lot of free damage. Oh, we're chasing.
player's forces are under attack.
Oh, close! Oh, the Moonwell drops! No way! Frostmourne hungers and is still hungering. But now, is he dead? What the hell, man? No, she finally dies without repercussions, but the repercussions might be coming in. Nice wall off by 120. Demon Hunter can't enter. Arch is having a rough time and can't reach. Every single ghoul saved. Okay, so Naga level 1 dead. It's not the end of the world. Lots and lots and lots of ghouls saved.
A player's forces are
You
Lost-
say new patch Neo, but I see neither Tinker, Hitlord or DR. So is the patch even life?
Schrödinger's patch, Le Crestfallen, Schrödinger's patch. Well salvaged 120. Well done. This could have been a lot of ghouls falling with the archers here. But no. Kept them in position pretty much exactly where he wanted them to. And in this game, there is very little momentum on ColorFul side, but there's also no threat of an expansion on the other side. That was a sweet wall of indeed. Well done. So. Demon Hunter not level 3 on 1 base is an issue. Tier 3 is so much faster for 120. Is this patch the return of the
The
good
best game
old...
with the best stream with the best casters.
Yeah, with the best supporters as well. Yukutar, thank you. Is it the return to the old 9-minute 30 pushes? We'll see. We'll see. After this series, by the way, Moon versus Lynn on the new patch. Everybody is waiting for this very match. Demon Hunter comes in. Nova strong. Lich wipes. Strong impact of the Naga. Demon Hunter, of course, always strong. No staff, but he gets the Fiend. He gets level 3. Can walk it off for worst case TP. But ColorFul is greedy. He wants more. He's bloodthirsty. Nice ambush here. Very, very, very well done. Creep check by ColorFul. Lich benched. In a very crucial moment, right? We got the frenzy up already. This is the moment where the Lich should shine. And ColorFul takes initiative. 120 consciously decided, Jesus, tongue twister, to not use the big heal potion for the Lich uptime. Also didn't pass the orb. Doesn't have a coil, can't contest this really. And a big potion for the demon as well. ColorFul is in quite a beautiful spot, I gotta say.
player's forces are under attack.
One base. Night Elf is getting stronger and stronger and stronger. 120, not even at 50 food. We're still missing an orb. We're still missing a staff. Master Bears are up. Mana is completely depleted. Heal potion might be sacrificed here. Should be, at least. Yep, can go for the invuln as well. Lovely consumable rotation by ColorFul. He's just ignoring 120. It's not even a threat to him. And that's level 3 on the Naga. Ooh, so well controlled, man. For now, I say for now! Invul potion. And the DK, 120, the classic 120 mistake of the far forward DK. He has a potion too, needs it here. Naga knows what's up, TP home. Nice fights between them. Razor sharp fights between them.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think 120 is in trouble. He's going Boneyard! He's going Boneyard! One base Boneyard! Oh, Worms slow longer on heroes now. Is that the use case? Currently, I don't think there's a Crow transition possible, even though resources are fine. Worms, big investment, very expensive, take a long time. They're also producing faster, from 65 seconds to 60. Are we sure that are we sure that Worms slow longer now? That's a good question. Oh, imagine the demon falling now. No lumber on 120 for that worm at the moment. Nuke strong, no staff with the wand. Oh my god, he dies seconds before returning. The Naga returned. There was no staff at all. Mamma mia! This is how you throw a game. The Wand of the Wind, everybody. The Wand of the Wind. When undead's in dire straits, hero focus always works. And now ColorFul is running around like a headless chicken. This is a classic ColorFul game. Playing so well for so long. And then at some point the mistake happens. And now the worm is nigh. No staff. Why are you not going for a staff? Nobody will ever understand. An eternal mystery. Staffing an archer once makes a staff pay off. As good as the fights at the top were, as mediocre was that one on the bottom right hand side. We tried to go for Talons now. Demon is back. Demon's still strong. Defensive position with the Moonwells is ColorFul's specialty. And he's tearing these fiends apart. 120 may be a little over aggressive. But if he can't kill the Demon Hunter for a second time, this is definitely game. Lich, trouble. No more coil. Has an invuln though. Can he bait him into an attack? He wants that bear to redo so desperately. Can he bait him? Can he bait him? No master baiter. Whew, lucky that this demon is still alive. Scrappy fights now. Level 4 on the Demon Hunter. Going for the Lich. He's just waiting for the invul to pop. Big damage. DH. We do have a staff now. Invul potion here as well. Lich still holding on. 20 food lead for 120. Could just expand behind it. We did not get to see the new worms. But the supply lead is staggering. 1,100 gold, no lumber. This only 2 ghouls. Only 2 ghouls. Boneyard bait. Ah, crows are always good though. Crows are always good. I think that's fine. Naga. Fiend block coming in a little bit too late here. Naga might be dead. Gets the kill on the level 3 hero. Wait a minute. All of a sudden, ColorFul. Can he save him? He kills the Lich. Steph, are you kidding me? Double kill ColorFul out of freaking nowhere. 1-0. Pushing too far. Falling asleep on the wheel. And all of a sudden, this game is wide open again. What the hell is this? He knows? He's scouting? There's no expo. It's fine. It's so fine. Big risks taken by ColorFul on the demon. Pays off. Pays off. Could have backfired 2, 3, 4 times. It did backfire once. Very, very, very unnecessary 1-0. 1-0 is Witch though. Let's not forget about that. Back at 50. He still got the unused Boneyard. No lumber though. Yeah, I feel like you should definitely have potions on your heroes this series. Mesmerizing waterfalls in Warcraft 3 out there. As Leonard, thank you for the tier 1.
A player's forces are under attack.
Here it is. New build time. 5 seconds faster. Look at that progress bar. Meow. You can basically... you press it and it's finished. Reminds me of something. But hey, different topic. How will the bird... how will the worm do against the Night Elf birdies? It is again a staggering supply lead on 1-0 side. He had that big bank. And he gets A-bombs now. And he gets worms now. There is actually not a single Talon here. Nothing to fear. This Frostworm will own so hard. There's no TP on ColorFul either. Faster spawn time and longer slow on heroes. How do you deal with that? ColorFul had a big bank too. Needs some time though. What's the Night Elf Moon Juice? Oh, not great. No, 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 not great. ColorFul might be able to push up to 60, but that's about it. 1-0 might get back-to-back wins here. Focus on that worm, but there was mana. There's also a mana potion. Crows are coming in. It is big damage, but you gotta deal with 2 destroyers and a worm. DK has 1 more coil. Gotta decide what to save. It is the worm actually. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's implemented correctly now. The mana potion's gone, man. That's 7 food here. That's so much control in these fights. 20 supply difference, but also a Demon Hunter level 5. No more shop, no more potion. Colorful in the ropes, for sure. 1-0 this entire game did not decide to expand behind these big attacks. And to be honest, he will probably be able to close it out. Five, 4 heroes. And a town portal, but Colorful absolutely crippled. It's again a game where you simply rely on the Demon Hunter as so often as a Night Elf. The Worm was saved. Good luck healing. Yeah, it's at 69. He saved him at 69. Haha, nice. Nice. All spam nice now. Thank you, Drid. GG for the Prime. And there's an expansion now. Oh, that's risky. You can't run away from a worm. You gotta stab. Yeah.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sorry, I had to get rid of the people who still think 6-7 is funny in 2026. They always get a timeout. Because they deserve it. This is a big attack, man. There's no more gold for Colorful. He can't rebuild the army. He's 25 food down. The Worm is tearing this building apart. Has heavy armor against the Worm. That's not ideal. Good luck, Demon Hunter. If there is a chance for Colorful to win this, it's only because of the Demon Hunter. And it's only Night Elf units dying. It's music to the ears of many, many people here. Not to Colorful or the Night Elf Discord, but this game is indeed over. 1-0 taking control of the series. And that is a 2-1 now. The Worm, nice little impact we've seen there. This was pretty straightforward. And you know what? Lose the Demon Hunter, lose the game. You can patch this game 1,000,000 times. That old saying will still be true. Two and one. Match points 1-0. Against Life, he was defeated 2-3. He squandered 3 match points. 3? Now we got 2. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, I think we got the confirmation now. That the Worm attack is properly implemented. Guys, 1-0 is not in the game yet. Quick restroom break. I try. Hopefully I'm not missing the game because of joint bugs or anything. Fingers crossed, boys. Fingers crossed. already hear the most beautiful sound in the world. It is a starting Warcraft game, everybody. It is a very uncomfortable situation for ColorFul as he's down 1 and 2. Now, though. Can he bring it back? Every point matters, especially for ColorFul. He's fighting for playoffs. And 1-0 is fighting for a top 4 finish, which would mean you can skip the first round of playoffs. And it is Turtle Rock. The old version of Turtle Rock, unfortunately. Where we have red spot starting positions. Where we have still the pond. DK, DH, nothing changes. We're on 1 lane. I don't think this is something ColorFul appreciates too much. We'll see about that. Are there any expansion plays possible here? On Turtle Rock, that should be incredibly hard. I would say there's a chance of a very, very streamlined one base game. Look at the block, though. Can ColorFul play this a little bit cleaner? He was taking quite some risks. Whoa, 1-0 switching it up, isn't he? Unholy Aura first. At least I didn't observe this before. Might have been the case before and I didn't see it. Nice little jump start. Nothing to burn at the moment.
Players' forces are under attack.
ColorFul is quite good. Hard to climb in this league. Well, it's a little bit of an issue that he always has this one big screw up, right? It's like you're a Formula 1 driver and you're driving an awesome race. You're competing for the top. But then right at the last curve, right before the finish line, you smash your car into the wall. That's what ColorFul is doing in a lot of the series.
A player's forces are
Or, you know, forget a tire at a pit stop. That also happens. Is he threatening? No, he's just faking an expo, right? We've seen this creep spot many times in the past, especially with Cannibalize this good. Demon Hunter. He is... That... He wanted to do this. Nice snipe. He wanted to do this before on Hammerfall, and there it got disrupted. Got Boots of Keltalas. Perfect Demon Hunter items on the DK. At level 2.9, 1 ghoul kill only, I think. This Archer Trap didn't work out too well. Swing. Oh yeah, the ogre dudes. They're still working overtime. Hello, Naza. Nice to see you. But this is not an all-in tier 1 expansion. This is just deception. It's just distraction. But ColorFul has to act, right? Because if he's not acting against it, then obviously this will turn into an expo at some point. Oh, it's a tough series. A tough match for ColorFul now, I think. And yeah, chat is talking about this build of the Demon Hunter. And I... Oh, Lamau! He got the Necropolis eventually. Hero Ogre Warrior. What a behemoth, man. Shout out to that little fella. Demon Hunter, no immolation. That is usually an issue. You need the Demon Hunter against ghouls, especially now that ghouls are stronger. I can definitely see him not picking immolation on this map, because the creep camps are not really designed for it, but against ghouls you need to.
A player's forces are under attack.
Interesting choice. Okay, so no expo for 120. Straight up tier 3. But that wasn't really an issue for 120 before, right? The one base games, totally fine. Truly, it was all over for that expo. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. It feels like still, despite this Necropolis kill, which is a bit annoying. 120 is in good control. He's facing a stronger Demon Hunter, but the Lich is an absolute beast. Yo, these archers rip. Just kill him yourself, man. Don't give XP to your opponent. They'll die in seconds. Lich plus, was it plus 15 already? No orb. Good Demon Hunter position, as always. Oh, that deny a little bit too early. Good snipe. Good snipe. Okay, tier 3 then. Can you weather that tier 3 undead storm? Both on one base. Only now a shop. No orb yet. No staff yet. That's a 500 gold investment usually.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's a lot of ghouls and there's no immolation. It's a lot of ghouls and there's no immolation. There is Reju. I'm starting to lag. I hope I'm not interfering with the players. It's the worst time to start lagging, man. Are we good? I think we're good.
A player's forces are under attack.
One to 0 is waiting for the destroyer upgrade, and we get it soon. Invo potion at the ready, but that's about it. No more consumables here. Frenzy ready, but torn apart by range. Solid focus fire, but bears looking alright still. 3 bears in the fight. Actually kinda nice. The ghouls are all over the place here. Solid block. Is it enough though? Wants to take out the Naga ASAP. Oh, he's throwing the kitchen sink at this Naga. If the Naga lives, it's all worth it. So much damage wasted. Oh, snap. Heal scroll activated. Saves the units for a little bit more. The focus fire seems to be all over the place here. Naga saved to the Moonwell. The ghoul damage is apparently not buffed enough. Now the Demon Hunter though needs this invul. Gets this invul. ColorFul fighting for game 5. Holds on for 7 seconds and then the units are all by themselves. Sometimes undead heroes can control the game alone without any units, maybe with one statue here and there. But yeah, we need reinforcements, man. We need a working Reju. We need a strong Naga. And despite all this, 120 might still get the victory here. Ten food down though. Nice escape with that Naga. Lich is super underleveled, by the way. Super underleveled. Great fighting spirit for ColorFul, who didn't play the greatest Super League just yet. But a result here can change everything. Expo, 50%. Wellspring coming! Look at that! Top Ogre still alive? Yeah, the hero Ogre is still there. Hero Ogre. But 120 sees it. He needs to invest. He needs to stop this.
Forces are under attack.
Was it the right call to pressure the Naga in the last fight? We'll see about that. 120 is in position, has the resource for TP. What to do now? Counterattack? Counter expand? At the moment we keep on creeping to fix that lousy Lich. But that is also time for the Demon Hunter and Naga. Getting quite powerful now. I love how 120 has the rally points in the base, so he's not running into Dryads. Very smart. Is this the worm again? No. Not yet. Not yet. Here's the push. ColorFul has a TP. 2 heal potions. Not mining yet. 4-3-2 versus 4-3. Truly not the greatest items for 120, I agree. On nobody's side, really. The claws are crazy. ColorFul wants to go for the red spot, then respond. Is that a mistake, maybe? There's no wisps. What the hell? Is that the call? Expo down, just like that. No response. Really? Well, he just invested into talents that didn't pay off. Draining mana as much as he can. Love that second armor upgrade. Very, very much. Oh, Devotion Aura. Amazing for the Dryads. And talents are coming at some point. 120 wants the DK bad. Fork Lightning, this could have gone bad. This could have gone real bad, but here's the revenge. One fiend down. Second one lives. Shade. Scouting all expos. Very, very possible. So talents are coming. Seems to be the go-to right now. Kind of blind he is. ColorFul, you cannot make a single mistake anymore. 1600 gold. He has the resource for a big army. Same for 120 actually. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Augie! Augie, run! Augie! He's trying so hard, man, but ruthless, emotionless undeads. Oh, 07 Augie. You were so brave. Canceller of expansions. Neutralizer of necropolis. We'll never forget you. ColorFul just expands
Allied
again.
forces are under attack.
And here's the another crypt. Interesting. So the play is out now. That statue's trying to hide. But you ain't playing hide and seek with the Demon Hunter. He sees nothing, yet everything. A somewhat strategic game now. Expo into upkeep. And 120 still at 50 food. Not supply blocked. What's he gonna do? Darks. Ooh, how much time he got? At the moment, ColorFul is mining less. Tension is cuttable with a knife. Scout's good. Pretty much the entire series, both are scouting nicely. Attack! Oh, 5 crows, tons of dryads. We only have 1 Garg up now. A kill on the crypt would have been crucial. Triple heal scroll. No web. Well, you don't want web if you have Gargs. That defeats the purpose of Gargs. Nova Fork Lightning Gargs is supposed to be the play. And Fiends take care of Dryads. But yeah, it's 5 Gargs. Where are they? I don't see 5. Oh, they're pooled here! Ah, I got him now. Okay, okay, okay. This gotta be a big fight, but 3 heal scrolls versus 1. Nice, Nova. This is the play. Nova Fork, Nova Fork, Nova, Nova, Nova Fork, and you get rid of the crows. But if they live, you're in for a bad time. We're mining out soon. ColorFul on 2 bases for a while, saturating it now. 120 needs some big moves here now. We have a lot of mana. We do have the Gargs. We're gonna have 8 Gargs with 3-1. Uh-oh, this is not where ColorFul wants to fight. Good magic damage. We got hippos in the mix as well as a little bit of an air meat shield, so to speak. We're splitting air units. That's crazy. Okay, interesting situation. Not the sickest Dark Micro I've ever seen, but alright, I feel like ColorFul is controlling this a hell of a lot better, but the problem still remains that this Destroyer's in the air. Neck and neck, the nukes can get rid of the crows in seconds, but if there's a Demon Hunter, there's rarely ever a nuke anymore, or a Nova, or a Fork Lightning, whatever it is. But now, it's of course a problem that the Gargs are all gone and there is no web. The Demon Hunter still standing strong, got lots of healing done. Lich in trouble, needs an Invo Potion soon, but it's on the Naga! And 120 taps out, knowing that his heroes will fall, every single one of them. It was on the verge. A DH could have been killed maybe, if lucky, but it is a 2-2 situation. And ColorFul still has every chance to win this series and to snatch it away from 120. Just like life did. Just like life did. Oh, these Gargs didn't look good in the hands of 120, I have to say. I love how splitting a group of units is advanced micro for a Night Elf. I made fun of orcs with that, my friend, because they never split their wyvern. Cool. Good for ColorFul, man. Good for ColorFul. Has the chance to get 4 points in the fights for playoffs. That should worry Soin. That should worry Infi. Maybe a Sock. Maybe a LawLiet. And 120 would lose points when it comes to the top of the league. We somewhat had a join bug without a single sound. That's odd. Same situation here. Calm before the storm. It's gonna be springtime, I can tell you that much. ColorFul can cause the upset. Well, the upset of the week was of course, Elegant defeating Infi yesterday. That was quite something. Now it's working. The winner of this gets 4 points. The loser of this gets 2 points. 120 would then have lost 2 series in a row against the Night Elves. Life defeated him 2-3. Now ColorFul might be able to defeat him 2-3 as well. And throughout these series, 120 would have had 5 match points, and he would have blown them all. So, can he do it? Can ColorFul win back-to-back maps like life did before? Tough task. We'll see. Shout out to Augie the Ogre for shutting down 120's expansion on Turtle Rock. So guys, who's your money on? 120 or ColorFul? I think there's a pretty easy way to predict this. If Demon Hunter alive, ColorFul win. If Demon Hunter dead, 120 win. That's it, right? That's it. And that was an early game without immolation. Interesting to see, by the way, that 120 is not using his Tet Fiend build versus Night Elf anymore. At least not currently. Shame. It was fun. It was lots of fun.
A player's forces are under attack.
So are we expanding here? On Echo Owls and Shattered we did. But no. It's Unholy Aura. We're contesting the middle. Trying to posture up, but I don't think ColorFul... Oh, it could be in time, actually. Didn't decide for a skill build yet. Already losing time, basically, by not using Immolation here. And also not Ancient of War creeping.
A player's forces are under attack.
This odd.
A town is under siege.
So we're both Tekken, huh?
A
Both
player's
C,
forces
no
are under
expansions,
attack.
no rushes. Interesting. Evasion mana burn again. The disrespect of ColorFul against buffed ghouls. That's brave, I gotta say. Brave or insane? There's a very small line between these two. Can still help with creeping, especially against ogres. That's nice spots right here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big invul and boots. I like it. I like it. ColorFul winning against 120 would be big points in the fight for playoffs for him. Lasted going to 120. He wants level 3 so bad, but one troll was stolen, and that one troll denies level 3. Very precise by ColorFul. No wisp, no wisp here would have been fire on the skeletons. Oh, he needs 20 mana. Shouldn't have the time, really. And Demon Hunter is a little runaway. He sacrificed his own level 3 to delay the DK's level 3. It's not great. Solid damage output. We don't have dust though. Straight up, one base, tier 3 on both sides. Love me some talents on ColorFul on pretty much every single game there was today.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lasted battle again. Lich steals it! Big consumables on the Demon Hunter, of course, and he will need them later. We've seen big battles between these first heroes. Big heal potion might be used soon. DK has nothing except invincible to get out of there. Well, Neo, it's actually not Arthur, so it's not invincible, man. You know what I'm saying. The creeps again. Very, very interesting factor in these exchanges. And he saved the potions for later. I think that's very important. But yeah, we're waiting for tier 3, and as so often 1-0's tier 3 is a lot faster than ColorFul's tier 3. Question is, what's he gonna do with it? This time, the Demon Hunter is vastly underleveled, and I wonder how he can get there without 1-0 contesting, because tier 3 is done. Orb is coming. Frenzy is coming. Destroyers are coming. There is a very, very good chance that 1-0 is just tearing ColorFul apart at the 9-minute 30 mark. It's actually a 9-minute mark. Maybe even earlier. But no consumables. That's really the X factor here. On ColorFul side, no orb, no staff, no bears. Not even a shop. Pawns the flute. I think that's understandable. Here's the push. That's super fast. Oh, that's so fast. Oh, that's prior to 9 minutes, man. Holy ColorFul, you need this shop. You need this shop at all costs. You need an orb. You need an orb. He doesn't have the slot. The shop is down. Oh, snap. That's a problem. The Naga was not in range of the shop, and now we don't have an orb. Problems rising. ColorFul. When was a shop that important, man? No Master Bears up until now. At least we got Redo, but if there's a Destroyer, what can he do about it? What can he do about it? GNL Bears can be morphed soon. Demon Hunter is of course an absolute beast, but only on the ground and also without immolation. How do you deal with all these ghouls? You deal with them slowly but steady. Naga deleted, no chance. Ah, ain't that beautiful? The 9-minute push is back on the menu here on Springtime. That shop just a little bit too late. If the Demon Hunter has a slot, then maybe. But this is just an execution. Naga controls the Demon Hunter nicely. Invo potion gone. You might use the potion or you might not use the potion. It won't change the outcome of this game. That Demon Hunter not starting with immolation was a choice. That Demon Hunter sacrificing level 3 and not able to delay 1-2-0's DK for level 3 was unfortunate. And that push hitting so hard and that shop being so exposed and that orb not finding a slot on the Demon Hunter also not helping. And therefore 1-2-0 recovers from the defeat against Life and takes the 3-2. Very important win for him in the fight for the top spot. He would have liked to have this more decisive, I guess. Solid by ColorFul once again. But I think not going immolation is not the ideal build, to say the least. This gives us, in the efficiency ranking of the Super League, another second place for 1-2-0. is now ahead of Life again with this result, both with the same amount of matches, just 0.5 difference between them. Happy still has to catch up with a couple of games. ColorFul, 21 points, is ahead of Soin, but he has 2 games more than Soin. So efficiency-wise, only Elegant worse than him. Infi lost a point in direct comparison. So the fight for the playoffs is still very, very, very close. 1-0 still has to face Happy, Labby, and Sock. That's not going to be easy at all. And for ColorFul, the journey is over soon and he has to score high. And his opponents are Lynn and Soin. So yeah, good luck against Lynn especially. With this result, maybe ColorFul has to say goodbye to playoffs. He was absent for 2 months before this tournament, so maybe it shouldn't surprise many of us. It was close. It was close. But he couldn't get the victory. That was big points for him. And when big points are there, you don't go immolation against strengthened ghouls. That is a choice. That is a choice. Shout out to 120. Good series. Not outstanding or anything. But the worm was cool. Now, though, the match we've all been waiting for. Lynn vs. Moon in 2026. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The 2 most decorated players. Guys, can you take your stupid AI discussion to DMs? Nobody else but you two are interested in that. Thank you. Appreciate you. So, I'm hyped for this. I'm hyped for this. We have a new patch, everybody. And while there's not too many changes, we might get excited for the Night Elf vs. Orc matchup. Master research times could be influential. Heal self is a nice little boost. Talon Cyclone research time, 15 seconds shaved off. And then, of course, we talk about Moon. We see a Beastmaster strengthened. We see a Tinker strengthened. We see a Pit Lord, maybe. If there's a Night Elf that is known for talents, it's Moon. It should be Magic Yang, actually. But of course, Moon, way bigger longevity. There were only a couple of hours between the patch and this game. So how much time did you spend on the PTR already? We don't know. Will we see on tight maps the talents rising? Man, this is so exciting. It's, yeah, it is the 2 most legendary players of this game, possibly. Still in their old age, approaching the 40s. Still top. Lynn, best orc in the world, undoubtedly. He just revolutionized the orc matchup versus Pally Rifle by simply introducing heal wards to the mix. Will Moon counter that with another master spell? That is the Cyclone. First game on a new patch of Night Elves and Orcs. It was an incredibly boring matchup to me personally. Hopefully this is gonna get better. Lynn versus Moon is always something special after all these years of Warcraft 3. We got a strengthened Lynn who's fighting for the top spots. He is currently rank 4 in the league. He just defeated Fortitude with 3-0. That was a sign of strength. He also defeated Sock. In the beginning of the league, he dominated the Night Elves big time. Moon is right behind him though. These 2 are separate by 0.5 points. So the winner will be the 4th most effective player in this league. Is it Moon? Is it Lynn? I think it's fireworks regardless. Thank you, Jay Celerex, for the 5 gifted subs. That is the amount of hype that we want to see here on this patch 2-1 in favor of Lynn. He defeated Moon at WSB twice. And now we'll see if he can do it thrice. 2 absolute legends clashing. This is special, everybody. Let's cherish this, because you never know when it's the last time that these two play each other on the big stage. $32,000 on the line, the biggest tournament in Warcraft 3. We just got a new patch this night. So how do they deal with that? We have a Demon Hunter Archer opening. We have a Blade Master Grunt opening. That is all that we've seen in the past couple of weeks, a month, and years. We gotta count some archers. And we'll see if Moon is going talents. Here on Hammerfall, there's lots of space to fight, so not ideal for talents. Lynn has destroyed the Night Elves in this tournament, left and right, pretty much exactly after his return. While against the humans, he needed a little bit of practice, and against the undead, he's still not that successful. Against the Night Elves, he was always strong pretty much the entire time. So, the Demon Hunter is getting punished almost right away. We see the new heal self. Oh my god. It's like an Invo potion, isn't it? 1 HP per second more. But we get a good block out. For Lynn, we know he's in very good shape. For Moon, it's always questionable, even though he had a good showing in his last series, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. This doesn't mean that he has a good showing here as well. This Demon Hunter is not looking good at all. Backstab! Force the TP! He gets the last hit! He gets the creep! Oh my god, the item as well. Lynn the God shows at minute 3:17 who's boss in this series. Oh yeah. And he gets the next turtle as well that Moon let go of. There's a sheriff in town, and his name is June Park, and Moon is in trouble 1 minute in. The patience, man. The decision making. Lynn is just built different. The inventory already decked out. We do see a Hunter's Fall, by the way. Moon might be faking talents. He is walling off, but the Blade Master doesn't care. As, you know, he's in Windwalk. If he detonates here... Oh, there's dust. There's dust. Lynn going for the base, anticipating that Moon would trap him, has the Grunt in position to attack the Wisp that are moved out of the base, and has a dust ready for the archers that are walling him in. Super well prepared. Counters the counter. And just walks out like it's nothing. Also, Scout at the Hunter's Hall knows that it's no talents. Ui, ui, ui. Moon fans, this might get ugly here tonight. Shadowhunter Raider Walker, it was Lynn reintroducing Serpent Wards big times. And so far, Lynn is controlling Moon with simply a blade. The grunts are basically decor. I mean, it's nice to have them. Big beefy boys, who doesn't like them? But he did everything with the blade. Sharpest blade in the world. And he gets the big mana potion for the Shadowhunter. Might come in with Hex, as he has so much Hex to use then. Uh-oh, ambush, here we go. Keeper is coming in for a little bit of control. Demon Hunter has no TP, he's getting hexed indeed. Critical strike, good control, and tangle on the grunt, that's fine, but where can you hide? Nowhere. Hex, right click, execution, no chance, 1-0, go next. Mana potion has been popped already. Grunts are falling. but I think they have limited value in comparison to a Demon Hunter.
Has been a while. Smile, always good to come back.
Yo, Lou, thank you for the sub. Jesus Christ. Moon is at 12 gold, 32 food. That's not great. Not being able to level the Demon Hunter for a minute is problematic. This ambitious though? Second consumable right away. Meow, look at that XP graph. And yeah, unfortunately for Moon, he can level 1 hero, but it's just a support hero. We go tier 3, we go Dryads, we go Bears. Lynn also standard tier 2. And there's still no TP. There's still no staff. And snare, hero focus. Simple. Simple. Super simple. This is not groundbreaking. This is not revolutionary. Nice escape, actually. Oh, that was swell. It puts Moon under so much pressure.
Players' forces are under attack.
Actually, remarkable that Moon was able to fight back like this. There's another ensnare. He can't hide under the net. 111. Ding, ding, ding. The witch is dead again. Just when it looked like there might be an opening or a chance for a comeback, you got this kill, and we got 2 crits in a row with circlet, gloves, claws plus 8. Good inventory. Oi, 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 oi. Lynn is almost an entire level ahead. I'm almost a bit mad that we're not seeing any tier 3 stuff.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, it's only been a couple of hours since the patch, right? And for a talent play, this map is too wide open. Yo, the Rancor with another super chat. The slaughter is his passion. I guess for Lynn and the Blade, that's the case. Expo coming in, I don't think Moon has any chance to contest this. Maybe with Sapper's Zeppelin, but he's just pinned down, man. He's just pinned down. Ensnare's always in position, no staff. Still, despite having a very hero focus centric match here right now, I know there's smaller-ish windows when there's Ensnare involved. Shadowhunter gets the potion. Of course, he's safe. Raiders find the attack against the Dryads where they shine. The Bears are a little bit of a problem right now for Lynn, I reckon. And it's Demon Hunter level 2 at 11 minutes. No mana burn right here. In fights, Moon is somewhat competitive for what we got. Oh, Ensnare. Kill right there. Kill right there. Another bear in the belly.
Players' forces are under attack.
So well executed. Is that this 2 days ago. Every Lynn move has a purpose. Everything is so well crafted. Everything is so fine-tuned. I don't have the feeling with other players, or with many other players. Actually, let's the Demon Hunt. Let the Demon Hunter escape. Expo is up now. Pushing just as far as he has to. And now second base is up. I don't think straight up fights matter here, guys.
A player's forces are under attack.
It is a piece of art that this Lynn guy is bringing to our maps. Moon has to play it extremely careful, has to rebuild a lot of bears. And how do you play this game when you have to be careful but you have to be aggressive at the same time? Because Lynn is farming his ass off. There is no TP, there's no staff, and spoiler, there's not gonna be a Demon Hunter here. In just a second. Here's the crit, here's the hex, here's the dispel actually. Oh, well done. Well done. We got a potion on the blade as well. Waiting for the 7 seconds to be over. That is now. Chop, chop. Oh, blade. Ah, Shadow Hunter gets the kill this time. 3 times is a little bit too much when it comes to your carry hero dying. And Lynn puts on an absolute showcase for the strength of the Horde right now. And is paving the way for yet another dominant series. I really hope this was mostly a map thing. Because this early game was way, way, way too brutal already. Contested at the first spot. Killed at the second spot. Everything stolen there as well. For the Moon fans, it can only be better. It can only get better. The game was ruined pretty much right away. And we'll see where this is going. Hopefully Moon can bounce back, man. We go to Tide Hunters. It's a lot more narrow. And I'm hoping for talents, guys. Aren't we all hoping for talents? Well, probably not everybody. Moon defeated Labyrinth 3-0? Really? But Moon also got 0-3'd by Focus in this league. So maybe not the greatest answers to orcs at the moment. Number 1 and number 2 in all-time Warcraft 3 earnings. That's these two. Snow Torrent, thank you for the sub. Why Neo so dark? Well, you might not believe me, but the answer is that I don't have Wi-Fi at the moment. That is the truth. Oh, look. Blade Master Headhunters. Blade Master Headhunters, eh? Interesting. It's Demon Hunter again. It's Blade Master Grunt. Opener.
A A player's forces are under
Are we
attack.
playing mirror image? I think this is also one of Lynn's new strengths. Build diversity, especially here. You can play with Serpent Wards, you can play without Serpent Wards. Mirror image, wind walk, aggression, creeping, very interchangeable. The staple is always this tier 2 expo. And mirror image creeping it is, indeed. Demon Hunter got the ring and got the start of a level. So there's not too many mirror images once you're burned. Will he burn the illusion? 50-50. Nah? No! Clap, 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 clap. Clap in the chat. Identified the real Blade Master. Wonderful. Moon is tacking on one archer. Is that an indicator for the talents? Oh, turtle trick.
Are under attack.
Turtle trick. Nice creep by Moon. Oh, this will help the Demon Hunter so much. Somehow you bug the turtle here, so she's looking at the islands, dreaming of vacation. This will take forever, but the Demon Hunter will level at some point. Oh, is Lynn scouting for this? That'd be crazy. Can you unstuck the turtle? I didn't go through with the mirror image. Interesting. 3 archers, as far as I saw. No Huntress Hall. There is the Huntress Hall. Damn, I was really hoping for turtles. For turtles? Well, I'm always hoping for turtles. Turtles are super cool. Teenage Mutant ones are the best, but
A player's forces are under
talents,
attack.
of course. Remember when Lynn tried this and expanded at the same time and the turtle got unstuck and killed his expo? Lamau. Different Lynn. Different person. Demon Hunter got level 2, so he should know what's up now. So far, Blade Master is quite far away from the desired levels.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's a tier 2 expansion then. Lots of dryads, presumably. And there's headhunters already. There's likely to be serpent wards on this map. I wonder how these dryads will do. Oi. Creeps rudely awaken from their sleep. Body blocks great. Misses the crit. Oh, that's unfortunate. This map should be called Turtle Rock version 2. Well, fun fact, when it came out, it was called Tortoise Heaven. But then it got changed. Mr. Zucht. Of course I remember. Mr. Zucht, I remember I was on this map as a little turtle. I'll never forget. I am a walking, living, breathing Warcraft 3 encyclopedia.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the prophet. So I see the past, the present, and the future. I'm omniscient. Solid Scout. Very, very nice to get the marketplace here, as it is an easy camp for the Demon Hunter usually. But Moon's expansion timing might just be working out. depends a lot on the skill builds, I feel.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is it Heal Wave? Is it Serpent Wards? We're gonna have the answer soon. Serpent Wards are a crazy answer to Dryads if we go Dryads, but in this game we didn't go Dryads. We went expansion into tech, and I think that's very nicely done by Moon. Because an expansion on tier 2 usually means he goes mass Dryads, and he tried to trick Lynn into thinking that, so he overcommits to Serpent Wards or Headhunters, but no, that's not the case, man. And there's a lot of raiders now. Expansion on the other side. Moon should smell this. Has a TP. Wait, is that just it? This is the second time today that a Night Elf is not defending his expansion. Despite having a TP. Oh, was this just the win condition? It's not an army of Lynn that is well designed to fight bears. You can't switch into it. As it is double beastery, you can go for Kodos fast and add walkers on the way. But that expo's down, and that was Moon's win condition. I think this was a nice surgical strike.
A player's forces are under attack.
And a big slap towards... I mean, master training wasn't done, didn't even start. What do you want? Fight with 3 adept bears? I think the idea was nice. But Lynn just punishes it hard. He read this game perfectly again. Moon has no TP now. Master training. Only now ready. Slices 1 bear in half. Oh, master training is ready. Morph. He got 1. The second GNL bear here. Oh, Moon. This is a disaster. 2 bears down for nothing. And level 3 on the Shadow Hunter. And the Keeper is surrounded by all that stuff. You can't get him out. There's an Invo Potion. 7 seconds. Hold position. Closes the surround again. Block. Staff. Okay. But that exposes the Demon Hunter. And the Keeper has no staff. Even Lynn is mortal. Even Lynn is mortal, but that is easy expansion. Oh, 8 supply gone, and he got a bear in the belly there as well. That's 12. We need a very strong Demon Hunter to turn this ship around. Yeah, to be honest, guys, I think Moon was stuck between a rock and a hard place. We can kind of meme about not town portaling and not defending this expo, but what does he want to defend with? There was no master training. The bears weren't ready. Lynn was striking exactly 20 seconds before Moon was ready. And now it's just an avalanche. This is unstoppable now, I think. Yeah, he got that scouting out as well. Keeper, back, block, and snare. Good night. Oh my god, this is a bloodbath. I think this expo by Moon already shows that he realizes he got no chance straight up. And you have to be tricky and you have to be cheeky. And oh my god, did that get punished hard. Lynn very quick on his feet. I mean, we see that he has the perfect answer ready, but having the perfect answer in a game like this is not easy at all. Many would have been fooled and thinking this is mass dryads. And he was on the way to Mass Raiders against the Mass Dryad. But then he also, like, got the crazy execution. Yeah, this desperate Shadow Hunter well equipped. We got the speed scrolls again that Lynn values so much recently. Kodo one. Nice save. Second bear snag. Third one. Nah. Still hungry Kodo. Good rejuve here. Yeah, it's noticeable, I think, in many fights since Lynn's return that he's just able to keep a lot more units alive. Moon's still fighting here. Level 5 Demon Hunter, always a beast. But it feels like we got a very nice mix of control and damage. And it's 2 base, 1 base. Like, the longer this goes, the better it is for Lynn. He is a bit lumber-starved here, though. If Moon can get the Kodos done and get the bears back, well, then maybe. But it's a big maybe. Entangle, strong, misses, good. And if the Demon Hunter falls, everything is over. Ah, so close. Ooh, Demon Hunter popped the potion for a hex. And now you can't break the expo. And now what do you do? Nice heal wave. There's currently no Spirit Link on them. If you get rid of the Demon Hunter, the game is over. So much mana, by the way, on the DH. Should be burning. Must be burning. That heal wave could have been prevented, and it's not the first spell where we see that. Also lots of hexes. He's just not using mana burn. On level 3. 3 if you're a Night Elf. And now it's too little. And now it's too late. And now the expo is paying off. Ripperoni wanted to transfer the staff. That's not working. That's just an execution. No consumable, no staff, no way out. GG. Lynn shows the world again who's boss. 2-win overs, Moon. But yeah, this comes down to a sweet little tactical trick by Moon. Trying to tier 2 expo into tier 3 bears instead of mass bears. Mass dryads. Lynn reads this, Lynn punishes this, and then every other game, every other encounter goes Lynn's way as well, because he's that damn good. So he's in great shape, especially against elves, and Moon is in average shape at the moment, I would say, but with a pretty bad orc matchup. And also, not using mana burn level 3 is not great. For Lynn, this could be the second 5-pointer in a row versus 40 and versus Moon. It's pretty good, I would say. Hopefully Moon can bring this back now. I was hoping for springtime because it is very choky. It is autumn leaves, which also can be very choky. Yep, Tranquil, I agree. Game was lost when Lynn called Moon's Expo Dryad bluff. There was not a lot that can be done. I agree. I agree. I agree. Try to be strategic. But Lynn called it, man. Lynn called it. The Rancor once again with a 5 Schweizer Franken super chat. Merci. Oi, oi, oi. 3 points. 3 maps, 5 points. Moon, he's rank 5 in this league, right? It doesn't look like this at all. Like, these guys are right next to each other. It's rank 4 versus rank 5. They're supposed to be so close together. It's not the case. It's the Lynn show. Again. I might be lagging. Yep. Boom. Instant disconnect. Interesting. Haven't had that before. Hopefully I don't run down the clock. Moon 3.120 and he's number 1. Bro. That was the old year. That was when gummy shoes were made out of wood. Do you want to tell me any stories of World War I? Go with the times, man. Think 2026. Giving me examples from Playday 1 on Playday 27. Ridiculous. Young Fang. That was when Moon was still in his 30s. Correct. That's true. Dark Side of Neo is my favorite Pink Floyd album. I do my best, my dude. I do my best. All right. Is it time to switch something up? Is it time to bring back the talents now? I mean, obviously, standard didn't work. Obviously, standard Dryad Bear units with a twist didn't work. And we do have great chokes where talents theoretically could work. Let's go. Let's go. Who needs to score big?
A player's forces are under attack.
He's still in the running for a top 4 spot, but it's not getting easier. I'm here, couch is here, I'm on the couch, my favorite streamer shows me my favorite championship. Cheers, let's go, Unclean! Moon unfortunately didn't have a great early to mid game, especially the transition from early to mid game is what breaks his neck twice. Would love to see this late game because the fight in the late game didn't really work.
A player's forces are under attack.
Did work well in comparison to the small micro fights before. It's just where Lynn shines, man, the early game. So, what can we try now? I wonder if someone banned Springtime. It is a 1 archer tech again. Obviously, Moon could try the same again. Thinking like, oh, you wouldn't believe I'm doing the same thing again, so I'm doing the same thing again because you don't believe that I'm doing the same thing again. Like, twisted psychology like that. Blade is nicely sniping that ogre. Did Moon play against Soin already? I don't remember. Yes? He won barely. Okay. Yeah, Soin not bad in this matchup.
Attack.
3-2. All right, thank you, boys. It's a Hunter's Hall again. Everybody who was dreaming of talents, rip the dream. Despite a stronger Beastmaster, despite a stronger Tinker, no talents, no more. So, what's the strat then?
A player's forces
It is
are
a
under
relatively early Hunter's Hall, isn't it? Tell me how Circle and Cloak are at the same drop table. They're not. Well. Cloak is level 1 and Circle is level 3. You buy a Circlet though, because they're worth so much.
A player's forces are under
Then I'm done. Yep. Apology accepted. This oftentimes a Night Elf spot to take. Oh, Demon Hunter can staff, but it's too late in it. We got a Wand of the Wind again. Yep, we've seen that before. Level 3, no burns, no damage, nice speed scroll. And staying on the map, interestingly. Shadowhunter is coming in with heal selves.
a player's forces are under attack.
And Demon has no boots. He's not surrounding him here, is he? Ah, no. Just to create space. Is there any possibility the Keeper gets stuck here? Just asking for a friend. No? Okay, good. So Lynn again with Hex. This is very noticeable, by the way. In a lot of previous matches versus Night Elf, Lynn was super high on Serpent Wards. Not this game yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Immolation doesn't stop heal self. It depends. Heal self gets cancelled when the damage is the 12, 13, something like that. And the tick of low level immolation is lower than that. Nice Hex. This is always the battle between Entangle and Hex, and recently Hex seemed to be more fruitful. Is that a 4 point surround? Oh my, this is a lot of damage. Hex can't use the TP, but Entangle, one more hit, he got him. Oh my god. Another
Hope you're
disaster.
feeling better, Neo. Thanks for the content.
Oh my god. It's a nightmare for Moon. There was no staff. He could have TP'd, no? But he didn't want to. He wanted to fight. He thought the Entangle would be enough damage mitigation. It wasn't. It wasn't. And the carry's dead again. Very, very, very precise by Lynn. Calculated this a lot better. Oh boy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, usually Entangle used to dominate this matchup. But Hex, man. Hex. Hex gets rid of all the armor. All the item buffs. Hex really good. And from here on out, I guess we've seen this movie before, didn't we? Lynn is trading way more favorably. Bear down, Dryad down, hero focus, creeps involved. Easy snack, keeper of the groove, rip! This is not a fight. This is not a fight. This is a slaughter. Look at the levels. 4-3 versus 3-1. And all the units here. Basically ignored as well. Because there's very little mana burn. The Demon Hunter. Ah, he's town portaling now. Okay. Lynn is a god amongst men. And Moon has been in that position many times throughout his career and throughout competitive Warcraft. But not today. Not today. Lynn is slaughtering pretty much every single Night Elf there is. This is not normal. Heal self in again. Not cancelled much. Poink. And another bear down. And another bear down. And another Dryad down. This is getting quite expensive as the Demon Hunter was burning through a lot of mana. But Lynn still has potions. Lynn still has money. Lynn's back at 40. Food. And this expo is at 2/3, so it's uncancelable now as well. Classic orc play! Fight, 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 fight until there's an expo, win from there. He makes it look so simple.
A player's forces are under attack.
These levels, man. If you want to know the state of this game, just look at the levels. Let me help you a bit. Going straight up. Straight up for Moon. No chance. No chance. Straight up for Lynn. Straight down for Moon.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this was not even like crazy creativity by Lynn. There's nothing unusual that we haven't seen yet. These strats all out there. I was a bit worried at the beginning of the league when Lynn started with like lots of Serpent Ward builds and lots of different builds within a series before then committing to that Serpent Ward build. I thought Serpent Ward build might be figured out, but then he switches back to standard and he's owning again. Double big heal potion. Nice. Very nice. Little mana on the Shadow Hunter. But I mean, staggering supply lead. Maybe a hero focus, but then there's an invuln. There's a heal potion. There's still a Wand of the Wind. Is level 5. Is the sweet orc dreams, man. He's still got a Devour left. Doesn't even need it. Windwalk, backstab, keeper, herd, chop, 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 GG, 3-0, boom. There was a level difference here today. We had, on paper, 2 amazing series in Lynn versus Fortitude on Sunday and Lynn versus Moon here today. On paper, dream matches. Well, they turned into absolute nightmares for Lynn's opponent. He slaughters Fortitude, he slaughters Moon, and is now the second best player in the league. With the updated matches here, Happy still number 1, Lynn the new number 2, as 1-0 was dropping 2 maps against ColorFul here today. Lynn is the new number 2, barely, but he's the new number 2. Moon unable to catch up to the top 4. happy. Lynn 1-0 live. Now the new top 4. Moon Labby pretty much right behind. The midfield is super close. Pretty much same points for Moon Labby, Focus, 40, Kaho. Sock still has a lot of games to do where he can catch up in that regard. 8 points might be realistic depending on his opponents are. The fight for playoffs is also super close as only the top 12 make it to playoffs. 13, 14, 15 are out. Sock fighting for this. LawLiet fighting for this. LawLiet with a big win streak starting now. Infi looking worse and worse, to be honest. Soen still got chances as he also only has 10 games. So yeah. If we're going according to the number of matches tomorrow, might be time for Happy, might be time for Lynn, might be time for 40, Sock, and Soen to show some games. Not bad. For Moon, where does the journey go? Lots of back and forth here. This is 3 overs Labby is such a standout. 0-3 Focus, 3-0 Labby, 0-3 Lynn. Like, what the hell is this? Do you think there might be some strategizing in the late games to control which playoffs tree you get into? Bro, there's 2 points basically, or 3 points between 6 ranks. It's impossible. You can't predict that. Nobody can predict that. So I got games. Fortitude versus Elegant, Sock versus LawLiet, and Focus versus Soen. Okay. That is then the 7th last playday, I think. Fortitude versus Elegant. Elegant defeated Infi already. Dude, if Fortitude loses to Elegant, they should worry. All the humans should worry. LawLiet got a lot of game tape. Or gave a lot of game tape away after he won today versus Infi. Sock can study that. But then, of course, tomorrow, as we are so early in a patch, the game tape of today might be outdated tomorrow. So I don't know. I don't know. Infi practiced with Elegant before they fought Infi and showed him how to do it. Haha. That's nice if it's true. Well, that's the Super League for today, everybody. I see some interesting games at War 3 Champions, though. We might want to go into that. So the show ain't over. Oh, wait, update. Yeah, Lynn is just a different level. Different level. Yeah, I showed you the efficiency ranking. Let me show you the point ranking. They are 1-0s first, Life second, Lynn third, Happy fourth. It's so tight-knit, though. Between rank 5 and 9 is just 4 points. It's so close. LawLiet is catching up as well. Moon Infi show match. I also saw some 40 games. Yeah, I think we have a little bit more time. For sure. This is a cool time. So I gotta say, I probably underestimated, like judging from day one, I probably underestimated Rifle Nerf. I might have overestimated Ghoul buff. And I said this a long time, like damage values we can somewhat assess. Attack speed value changes are super hard to assess just from reading, but it didn't look like crazy different, to be fair. Who'll play tomorrow? I already told you. Listen. 40 Elegant, Sock, LawLiet, Focus Zone. So tomorrow, the internet technician is coming, so I hope Remo is back and reflated. He will be there. Hopefully in good shape. Why is attack speed difficult? It's the same math. Well, because we've seen it so little. When I see -1 +1 damage, I got a lot of experience how changes like this played out. Like Headhunter changes in like 2021, for example, Ghoul changes. But attack speed values don't change that often. And so my mind is just processing this differently. It's not like I can't do the math. It's just a different gut feeling, I think. Also, raw damage counts for every attack. Attack speed is not a factor for the first attack. So it's also different, like how often in a row you attack. Attack speed even more intuitive. Okay, then maybe our minds are working in different ways. So 40 played a lot of matches today versus LawLiet, Sock, Focus, Infi, Labby, and Life. Do we just want to go through with them except the human mirrors? 1, 2, 3, 4 matches. I might need a little bite to eat though. Only had a slice of bread this morning. So LawLiet, Focus, Labby, Life. LawLiet, Focus, Labyrinth. New patch. Oops. New patch. Show match. I hope they are watchable still. Why is my Neo looking so sad? Dude, the amounts of Prime subs that are missing on this channel is it's just heartbreaking, man. What can I say? The amount of people that have to watch ads like this, it's too many. It is. It's way too many. So I take a minute or two, cue this ad, and then I'll be back in a sec. Sorry, chat, I needed a little bit more time than anticipated, but now I'm fed. Fortitude versus Labby, LawLiet, Focus, show matches. Okay, hope you guys are ready. No working on an empty stomach, that's right. Ryan Fee, thank you very much for becoming a YouTube supporter. Much love. So, that's the plan, right? That is indeed the plan. 4 matches now. Show matches. No Super League no more. Sparrow with the 59-month tier 2. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. The beautiful consecutive streaming day number 696. New War 3 champion season, new patch, all so fresh and new. Except me, old man, living, sitting in the dark. Out of the dark, into the light. Into the game. LawLiet is increasing in shape recently in the Super League. He's on a little tiny bit of a win streak going on. Now, best of one map show match. I am hoping for new insights on these matches. Of course, it's a very, very selective view on things, as we only get one map. Maps are very different. How accustomed are people to the patch already? So we'll see about that. Left hand side, Fortitude, LawLiet, right hand side. Oh, the militia. They cancelled the ancient and now we don't have enough lumber to build another ancient. Well, now that's an issue. Lamau. Nice little trick here. You thought you were over the times of ghoul pulling? Haha! Let me tell you something. Militia pulling is a thing. Militia pulling is a thing. Now we got the lumber. Oh, everything is so delayed. Well, well, well. In this matchup, we gotta observe water elementals, of course, first and foremost, if you're still disruptive, as we have an archmage now for the first time in a while. And then rifles, of course. I was kind of expecting LawLiet to play a tavern hero. Maybe they're holding the Beastmasters back for playoffs. That's the question, right? Do you want to show the new shit already? Don't think so. You're holding it back. Hold it! Later tonight, we also got Dach Inferno. Unfortunately, only one game today. As Ina had to postpone against Teddy. He's probably afraid of the force that is Teddy now with the new patch and orcs and all. Nothing is holding Teddy back anymore. So we get Tekko versus Rain later. Tomorrow, though. Edo versus Phoenix. Hype. As well as Leon versus Kevin. On new patch. Omega hype. Thank you, Pickles, for the prime. Isn't Ina orc too? That's just details that nobody needs to know. Ooh, that was close. Damn. 40 really has to get out of the slump somehow. He was a stable for a top 2 finish, really, in Super League, and currently he's in midfield. Disaster for it. Oh, LawLiet, good scout. He's sometimes a little lazy when it comes to that. Tink kill on the null. Immolation. Burn, burn, burn. That's a lot of damage here on Concealed Hill, we gotta say. Town Portal available, of course. Big time damage, but on this map there's also the fountain where you can theoretically heal. Any last hit changes? Oh, got it! And the evasion item as well. 40. This is not supposed to happen, is it? That was a big XP steal. LawLiet is getting better and better as we are getting closer to the playoffs. Sock is already leaving the game. Like, this is over, buddy. No, it's usually a sign that the Korean connection to the server ain't the best. Hype for Rain Techo after the match against Kevin last week. Dude, Rain looked so good in that mirror match. So sweet. As we have a little bit of time, YouTube chat, is your stream stable? Because I'm on a backup internet solution here today. And I wasn't sure if dual streaming is alright. I was kind of ready to cut the YouTube feed. But so far, no complaints. I assume that it's fine. Oh, we can fast forward through this. Forgot. I think the stream's all good. Nice. Good. Nice. Yo, Deep in Thought. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Not gonna lie, I could use another week of rest. But some circumstances will not allow that. Because games are too awesome and we got a patch to report on. The archers gave up on the farm. Understandable. And guess who's back? Back again. Demon's back. Tell your friend. It is, to me, baffling, mind-blowing that the Demon Hunters survived this patch without a nerf. Like, that's crazy to me. Like, I cannot comprehend.
A player's forces are under attack.
But hey, I've been saying that since PTR 1. How many more times can I say it? And I guess now we have to be over it. Nice scout for the counter expansion. Demon has to step out at some... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Just allows him to get out there. Staffing on top of the footman. Ooh, that's a nice play here actually. With Water Elemental a little weaker than it was just yesterday. -1 damage. But still, gets the cancel. Nice timing. And even though this is a lot of damage and good distraction, we got level 3, we got the expo up, we got the tech running. And we got the expert cancel on the other side. LawLiet still got jobs to do, man. Still got jobs to do. I really tried to think, right? But from any of the games today, Like a single one. Would any game have looked different on an older patch? On yesterday's patch? I don't think so. Oh, I thought you denied. It was the archer though. Mr. Reza, great minds indeed, Mr. Reza. I mean, we figured out yesterday that the worm change not being implemented was unnoticed for 1.5 years. So who knows if any of the changes is real. The spoon is a lie kind of thing. Archmage very far forward. Fork lightning! LawLiet waiting for bears. Classic. On the other side, we still trust Rifle Caster. Do we? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Of course, at the moment, it's a bit of a testing phase, right, for all the players. What is still working? What do you have to switch up? And with Super League running, if there's no immediate reason to switch something up, then why switch it up? The challenges will be laid down the road, especially, hopefully, with playoffs coming. Oi, 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 that's the mother of all creep decks, isn't it? With Mountain King here, with Stormbolt here. Ka-ching! Can basically pick his targets. There is no staff, there's only a bit of reju. Shockwave, maybe? Anyone? Lol, reju, so crazy. Lamau! Don't tell me he gets the double kill. He was about to. Ah, no reason to nerf. That doesn't act, no reason. Can't help to feel there was a bit of a lack of Stormbolt at some point. But Reju Demon Hunter, pretty good combo here, I gotta say. So Fortitude runs into an open knife. That was crazy. Yeah, you gotta have Dispel or a breaker against this, guys. You really should. Reju is good. Problem for LawLiet, obviously. 2 base, 1 base. And the push will be coming. It's definitely delayed now. Chat, would you be hyped for Warcraft 3 DLC instead of Warcraft 4? Nice customer research, Blizzard. Try it again. When it's less obvious.
A player's forces are under attack.
I know, mate, I know. So yeah, I think this is kind of interesting to see the impact of rifles. We watched a couple of games yesterday. Leon, Dice versus Kevin, with Dice playing human, was really interesting. And I think in these pushes, maybe I just want to believe. Maybe I just want to see it that way. I do feel like deeps of rifles is noticeable. Deeps decrease. Mountain King snipe. Oh, he wants the item. He wants the item. Demon got it though. Very important. Nice little mana steal. Not mana steal. Life steal. Which is more sustained for the Demon Hunter. I'd give my month's multiple salary for a well-made Warcraft 3 Lich King expansion. How much is that, D the Talks? And how many months?
A player's forces are under attack.
Specific. So super late game expansion with the Demon Hunter 5. We got Blizzard transition. We got triple heal scroll. Yeah. As awesome as the early steal was,
A player's forces are under attack.
the expansion
Town
cancel
is under siege.
was more meaningful. Thank you, mate. I might add it to later. Here's the push. The rifle push. An 80 food rifle push though, so less timing dependent. LawLiet got Mountain Giants with upgrades. Demon Hunter level 5. This is 20 food difference, but it's also tier 2 versus tier 3, and it's also a Demon Hunter level 5. So let's see how much damage he can do. So far, nice control. We still got Reju if you keep the Demon Hunter in the back, otherwise it's getting stolen. The combo of Invul Reju. Such a beautiful thing. Taunt used, taunt used. Stormbolt Naga ripped! The staff was on her. Orb as well, Aura as well. Surrounded the demon, he's able to free himself. He gets solo XP of course. So maybe Metamorph can save him actually. Trying to make it to the tavern, maybe? Just not getting enough kills. Just not getting enough kills. Expo only now up. This will still take some time. Bear not at the fountain, but rather at the trees before. And 40 takes it slow. No hurry. Just push. Very gentle. Always a little step further. And now, if you get rid of Mountain Giants, this is the entire army falling apart.
Player's forces are under
Poink! Level 3 MK as well. I think he got a hammer with the Demon Hunter's name on it. 40 might just win this. It's looking very good. Yeah, the crux of the matter was Expo cancel, Expo cancel, Expo cancel. Get tier 3 on the way as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yo, there's all the Moonwell's gone now. I mean, he's trying to get to a level 6, but without kills, it's very hard to level up. And 40 wins his first match on 2.04. Even on Concealed Hill, even after lots of units were stolen, lots of the big creep was stolen. LawLiet couldn't double down on these attacks, it feels like. And then the Human Expo. Unstopped. Still hurts. Ouch. Ouch. So we added the 40 versus Lynn to the list, as our viewer just informed us that this is the case here on consecutive streaming day number 696. Hello, Reisbauer. Nice to see you too. Level 3 evasion might have been better. Well, he was on one base. He was strapped for cash already. I think the error lies before. Big time. Getting that expo cancelled. It's tough. Very tough. So, before we go into 40 versus Lynn, the rematch of yesterday, we'll see what Focus is doing. We're playing on Twisted, actually. Human versus Orc on Twisted. This usually means Archmage. Is this a rifle testing ground, maybe? For Fortitude, the dude. I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed. I think Focus is light years better in that matchup than against Pally Rifle. On Twisted, you really don't want to play Pally Rifle. And Archmage it is with the lab creep. And then Focus, what are you doing? Are we seeing some tier 3 shenanigans maybe? Hoping for it. Some witch doctors maybe. Gimme. And this might be a little bit of evidence on how strong level 3 Archmage games still are. Farseer Archmage it is. With fast tech? Potentially. Okay, Focus. I always say how good you are with Farseer, Headhunter, TC against the Archmage style. So show me that you can still do it. No barracks creep? Any Orc players in the chat? How does the new heal cells feel for you guys? Is this something noticeable? Does it help your sustain? We go with the Headhunters, we go with the Farseer Harass, and then we attack this position. Ruined Bracers, horrible for 40. And now, how many peasants will die? One, not to be preventable. But how many more? There's no Arcane Tower up until 3 seconds. So far, so solid. Focus is taking quite some chip damage. Oh, he really saved this one.
Nope.
Okay, 2. This is what you calculate in, I think. He has to make decisions if he wants to tech or still expand. That would have been really, really risky. So he's teching now with defend and then lining up an attack towards York base. So we'll see how that goes then. TC must be second, I guess. Except Focus has some spectacular tier 3 strategy for us.
A player's forces are under attack.
It is TC, it is Shaman. So with Bloodlust available 15 seconds faster, is there an incentive? To go tier 3? Water Elementals up. Will they be as oppressive as they're used to being? We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. So far they can't really reach, and the Lodge is up already, so no threat for Focus really, if he gets some repair out. 1 Water Elemental expiring, 2 more still up. TC, just a couple of right clicks here with Shockwave, shouldn't be a risk.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, no impact. Couple of months ago, there was a little bit of a trend to building a tower very early on in orc bases. Doesn't feel like it's necessary anymore.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very, very low hero game so far. 40 is of course stalling for tier 2. Sanctum coming. Mountain King coming. Double Sanctum. This is not too far away from what we've seen pre-patch. Good to have the Purge out. Still the most scary unit, the Water Elemental level 2 for a long time. Great region here. Archmage doesn't want to creep at the moment, as, you know, level 3 is fine. That's about it. Way more important, shut down orc creeping, shut down expanding. Oh, idle peon, wheel, wheel, wheel.
Player's forces are under attack.
Now we get level 2 and he's expanding straight in his face. Love it. Purge used as a crowd control mechanism. Trying. Oh, and snare's ready in a sec. Is a TP. Should be a TP. Must be a TP. Is a TP. Dwarf is still there. Town portal here. Town portal there. Nice.
Under siege.
Kinda rare to see that. Cool sequence of the two. Really cool. Oh, the highlight clip was a bit like started too late. MK caught as well. Lemao, so dead. Wait, how did the Archmage die? Huh? Wait, we have to watch this again. Huh? Wait, what the hell happened? Well, that was the worst moment to use the replay thingy. What the? What the heck? Okay, we gotta fast forward. This will take some time. Yeah, sorry, that was not to be expected. Yeah, Focus wins with double kill. What the? I mean, the situation was clear. Was there a lightning shield? It must have been a lightning shield. Like, what else? It can only...
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't know. It is odd. So he showed us the replay of an escape and he got killed in that time. Yeah, sorry, a single person producer, cameraman, caster is trying to do some cool stuff and then it fails every once in a while. Oh my god, did he run into creeps?
A player's forces are under attack.
What the I have no idea. I don't have a great idea of what happened there. So Mountain King I see. Mountain King was out of TP range. Walked in, end snare, purge, kill. Bro, 40 has been in a bit of a slump, but running into creeps
A player's forces are under attack.
would be quite something. Wait. Okay, I'm locked onto this Archmage. No replay, no other cam, no other unit. Nothing. Archmage. Focus on Archmage. 24/7 Archmage. So here we go. Expo coming up soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
What the hell is happening? So this is kind of normal, right? Amazing to have 3 shaman out here. Here we go. Right, Mountain King is here, deliberately split from the army. We don't have a lightning shield. We live. We run. No.
A player's forces are under attack.
What the fuck? That is insane. Holy shit. He just suicided himself. He just completely unalived his entire army. Oh my god, he wanted this to be over so bad. I mean, just tap out after the TP is alright. Bro, so mad with the game, he just slaughters this. So mad that he's not playing Barely rifle on this map. Oh my god. He was so occupied with this MK that he just ran into his death. Crazy. That's something I did not expect to see. At all. Ho ho ho! Bro got mad. Bro got real mad. This would have never happened to him like a few weeks ago. Good for focus though. Good for focus. Dude, these orcs on this patch. Unbeatable. Lynn 3-0, focus 1-0. I think we collected enough evidence to say that orc is completely imbalanced on 204. That's crazy. Well, he has a chance for redemption. He has a chance to redeem himself later when he's playing against Lynn. But first, we have to observe a matchup that I'm really scared of. I think Undead versus Human was in the most beautiful state since 2024. Before 204. And these changes have the potential to ruin it all. Will we see evidence of this right away? I don't think so. But maybe down the road. 40 was Labby. Let's go. From the creators of Fortitude, who can stop me? Well, a troll warlord and 2 ogre magis. 2 ogre warriors. Not even magis. Let's see. Human versus Undead. The first real showing on patch 204. 40 versus Labby. Hard to predict though. 40 will hopefully go into an Archmage game, so we'll see how that goes. Labby, Dreadlord, Lich, DK, Cryptlord, Pitlord, anything? Did anyone check, by the way, if ghouls really got buffed? I'm just saying. Like, sometimes they forget things. They're like the... What are the brothers that made Game of Thrones? Yay, Dreadlord! Ah, we kind of forgot. You know? The Game of Thrones dudes. We can never be sure. So this should be nice for 40. His prime matchup. Against Labby though, maybe a bit tricky these days. Labby very good. Dreadlord very good.
A player's forces are under attack.
So let's go. Let's see some Dreadlord action, man. Let's see some Dreadlord action.
A player's forces are under attack.
We might see the impact of ghouls here on the matchup. We might see the impact of water elementals on this matchup. We might see the impact of later Shadow Priest and weaker Dispel on this matchup. The main reason to go for a Shadow Priest, it's available at the 3-minute mark now. So no healing on these units right away. That's the first impact. Then on the other side, it is available in 5 seconds. The damage has been nerfed, but you can still Dispel Sleep.
Stelle die Frage jetzt auf Deutsch. LawLiet was wissen möchte. Sit up von heute, 11:56 Uhr, im Discord. Meinst du Mike damit?
Welcher Discord? Was redest du? Nein, 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 nein. So, Dreadlord waiting for the Archmage wave to appear. And we do have the first Shadow Priest from the 3-minute mark. Okay. We have 4 unleashed ghouls. Yo, Kampfqualle, what's up?
Janice wieder Kangazu.
Nope. But sometimes presence is necessary. So we got a Bursey here. Interesting already that Labby is not going for a Shadow Priest. Maybe he feels that even with this spell available, it's not worth the gold. But the Berserker damage is more important. Also, of course, Wand of Negation on level 2. Oh, no Dispel on that sleep. Archmage, easily getting out of here. Water Elementals, still insanely strong. Ghouls getting sorted. 40 is trying to get out of there. And he does. That was quite a few ghouls going down. But Expo untouched. This was actually not too well crafted, right? Sleeps around, TP. Don't you have the Shadow Priest to dispel the sleep immediately? I wonder.
A player's forces are under
Not a single point of damage here. Ah, my favorite YouTube chatter, Hitor. Nerfing the Shadow Priest doesn't make sense. Both players have access to it. What if the one player has summons and the other does not? Is it still worth the same for both players? No. So counter expansion now. Actually on tier 2. That is interesting. 40 experimenting a bit. Confident Labby creeping with the new unstoppable ghouls. Oi, oi, oi. Ah, it's just a ghoul, eh? There we go. Flute, nice for later. Dreadlord level 3, very strong. Archmage level 4, very strong. It's very interesting to me that he's not leaning heavier into Water Elemental Arrest like he usually does.
a player's forces are under attack.
Into Fiends quickly. 40 is not rushing tier 3 because of this expo. Might have to queue it now, right? Yep. Well, there's zero pressure by Levy. It was a bit of a gamble, I guess. If there's a lot of ghouls, you can pressure this expansion a lot more. Carrying Swarm Steel a little bit.
Player's force
Oh, Mr. Verdi, bad luck, mate. Shit.
a town is under siege.
Came home from work, tried to relax, cute letter, met Kaho. Poor soul. Yeah, I think Labby is playing extremely defensive, which would be the norm. 40 is just playing similarly defensive, which is not the norm. Especially with the nerfs to Wand of Negation, I would have expected way, way, way more pressure. Well, maybe he doesn't want to donate the Footman away. This is somewhat of a scary army, though. Yeah, very much noticeable that Levy is trying to play without Shadow Priest and without Wand of Negation. Thing is, obviously those elements are nerfed, but it's even more nerfed if you have no Dispel. And there's some high value target. Mountain King again, showing up strong. Now we get the wand. Oh, we see it for the first time. 3 charges, Wand of Negation. With cool... Okay, Wand of Negation was changed. Lower damage, noise dodge. Lower damage and cooldown. Oh, it doesn't display the cooldown. Overlay doesn't display the cool... It's 5 seconds now. Is it still worth it? Well, if you put it on 2 heroes, you can halve the cooldown.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Aviary coming. Switch into Gargs too. Okay. Yeah, well, that was a lot of fiends falling here, I gotta say. Yep. Alrighty, if you split the Wand of Negation onto 2 heroes, there is basically no cooldown. And with Tri-Hero, of course, the same. Well, then you just need 2 Wand of Negation instead of 1. Makes sense. Okay, thank you for the sub.
B2W Rarara, B2W Rarara.
Hopefully some rara down the road. Dreadlord far away from level 5. Both leave each other's economies alone for a long time. We do have Water Torrent against them. They were not nerfed. They're as strong as ever. And you know what? They're level 3 summons. They should be hella strong. Boink. Yeah, this Dreadlord is not the final form yet. We can safely assure. Tier 3 around the corner. Yeah, I guess. Like, Gargs might work against MK first. Against Archmage is really tough. Stormbolt Focus Fire should deal with them swiftly, I gotta say. You need a lot of Gargs to make this work. Gyros, of course, don't work because Carrion Swarm. You need a lot of Gargs. Yeah. And no chance to go for a Dark Ranger for Silence or Tinker for Rockets. So you gotta brute force the damage.
Attack.
Sleep Coil Nova, only level 1. Here they come, beautiful Shackle. Oh, this is so lovely. One Garg is free though. The Dragon Hawk gets torn to pieces. One Hawk is free. Can he free another? One Garg, I mean. Okay. Now air superiority soon to be reclaimed, but new Dragon Hawks are coming in with new Shackles. Destroyers hurt, hammer to the head. DK, no chance to be saved whatsoever. Ah, love this dynamic. Love it. We get a little bit of piercing damage here against the Destro. Rip and Labby. This Dreadlord never reached level 5. Without level 5, this guy doesn't really look too good, does he? And then that is game. That is game. Fortitude. Very, very cool to see a tier 2 expo. Very, very, very cool. Very unique game, of course. Not too much of a tell compared to like the regular meta. This was a big map. This was a Dreadlord game. All of that. But hey, interesting twist. Interesting twist for sure. Definition of a show match. It was still hard to deal with water elementals. This like the Crux losing all the fiends there, being very, very patient with the ghouls in general. No run bys, nothing. Also no real power creep. Switch into fiends very early. Not too sure if that's the way to go. And then he lost all the fiends there. Like, okay, bro. There was a lot of fiends there. Why are you in the dark? Because my internet is down and my lights depend on Wi-Fi. Yep. I actually had an idea. I actually am confused why my PC is not finding Wi-Fi. Because I should have Wi-Fi just without internet access. Right? I should be able to access. Well, we're going to see about that later. It's not important for now. Next up, 40 versus life. Dude, he's just spamming these games. Nah. So now I'm logged into Wi-Fi on my phone. Then all I need is Elgato control, right? Search. Ah, but wait. Elgato. I should have the Wi-Fi on actually. Maybe we're getting closer to solutions here. Yeah, cool. Then we get quite a few games here to show the state of the patch at the moment. I think the assessment currently, nothing that nothing that worked on the last patch doesn't work now. I guess is that correct? At least within the first 10 hours. Of course, adjustments will be made. Always. But also, nothing is extremely oppressive thus far. Well then, 40 was life. Life has been terrorizing people this Super League, man. Voodoo technology, thank you for the prime. Could need some of that voodoo. Voodoo people, voodoo people. Man, back when Prodigy were goats. Imagine them being real goats on stage, Raven. We'll love that. So, 40 got a solid win over LawLiet. Got a crucial loss versus Focus. Was then a nice win against Labby, and now he's up against Life. Let's see. And are we playing MK or are we playing Archmage? Is today Archmage testing grounds? No, MK it is. So is there anything here on this map that has changed then? Oh, the glaive throwers. The glaive throwers. Life clearly doesn't have the characteristics of a player that would switch into Beastmaster right away. So yeah, Demon Hunter it is. Why change it? Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Ta-da. Oh, we're halfway there. Did it. Living on one key light, but soon to be the second because the solution with the app worked. Nice. Ha! Just 5 hours late. Ta-da! Now we have to make some settings. No.
Forces are under attack.
Ta-da! Now we have to change some settings. And there we go. We're into the light again. Beautiful. Beautiful technology, I say. Feels good, man. Feels good. Shout out Elgato Control Center 1.7.2. You did well. You saved the day.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we got a Demon Hunter. We got a Mountain King. We got no expansion creep just yet, but there will be now. I gotta tell them the Wi-Fi password? The fuck?
Player's forces are under attack.
I'm gonna do that real quick. Where are we staffing? Oh, into the north. Let's go. I can do that in the break. Okay, so very much contesting this Demon Hunter to keep him away from level 3.
A player's
I have a little mosh pit here, eh? Funny. So yeah, they don't want the Demon Hunter to be in their base. Shadow Priest, rip. And that is level 3 then. All this for nothing. Interesting that we are so heavy on mercs this game. Uh-oh, Demon surrounded. But fights his way free with another footman kill. All on the back of this expansion though. So it's gonna be a timing thing, very much. Lots of piercing damage, lots of immo damage. Oh, actually not too much. It's level 2 mana burn against this dwarf.
A player's forces are under attack.
Counter Expo instead. Okay. In Super League, life defeated 40. Swiftly.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still also Naga. Nobody dared to go for a panda experiment, right? Against tanks, yes. On Twisted. But that's about it. So very little room for experiments here so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
So 40 has a job, and that is tear down an expo. Question is when. Oh, this is a great opening here. Naga exposed, no staff. Could swap the TP if he wants to keep her up. The Mountain King body blocks, lovely. Oh, Footman needs some more damage. Or a mighty hammer. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Good hold so far. 40 is showing signs of improvement, I'd say.
A town is under siege.
But hey, he's still far away from a big army. Fortifying here. Life has been playing with lots of Zeppelin and staff action recently. So you gotta be ready for that for sure. Good eyes on the map. So far, It's a lonely, lonely MK as we're still catching up in tech. Creep jack, but only with the demon? Ah, Zeppelin now on 40 side. 40 airlines, eh? That's a cancel, isn't it? But in the meantime, tier 3 is unfolding. And 40 is buying more time for the tech. It's still rifle casters. He didn't abandon the rifles yet, boys. A Mountain King wants to be paired with his dwarven brothers.
A player's forces are under
Nether First Human is a good place for a pit lord. Ooh, that would be sweet. Yeah, with breakers, for sure. Also, even without breakers. Yeah, I like that. We've seen Tinkers recently third in a mirror, so why no pit lord? Bit too late now. Can't be cancelled no more.
a player's forces are under attack.
Again, this little rifle nerf. This little rifle nerf might open up the sky for the fairy dragon. When you're facing a mass caster army, but so far no wind to be seen. Annoying distraction. Very, very annoying. Well played by 40 so far. It was usually the other way around. It was usually Life putting on pressure. Life is very defensive. Might find an option of double Sobi Mask. Lovely for the Naga later. When a Fork Lightning is more impactful. Oh no! But 2-base definitely playable for Life. Just a timing thing at this point. Blizzard isn't overwhelming. Fork Lightning strong, not dominant. And we're fighting at human home turf, actually. Uh-oh! Any follow-ups? Blizzard, the reach of the potion! Oh my! Oh my! That was way too close to comfort. Again, no staff. Archers suffering as they always do. Fork Lightning has to care of the buffer units first and foremost. The heal scroll value is crazy! Oh man, that absorbed 2 Fork Lightnings and a bit of immo. Stormbolt again. There shouldn't be mana, but there is. Reju reapplied. Way too crazy. Breakers have to steal it. Breakers gotta steal this. Don't let him heal, bro. What are you doing? Maybe on cooldown. Hard to say. The Zeppelin crashes. Mountain King dizzy. What the hell is this game? What the hell is this fight? Everything is crimson red. This is mass murder on the horizon. Oh, this Demon Hunter. Human genocide, that is. Imagine an ounce of immolation now. Ugh. There was a lot more possible. Shout out to the priests. For once dealing or caring about the proletarians. But yeah, 40 took a beating in that fight, man. Lots of bears survived. The power of Reju. No fairies. Nothing extraordinary. But more and more and more Night Elves are appreciating Super Worlds, I feel. Love the shop control by Life, just pulling back. This is very unintuitive, by the way, to play Mass Bears into a choke position on Springtime with Archmaze Blizzard.
A player's forces are under attack.
We'll see. This is somewhat for Springtime. Very open battlefield. I feel like 40 was a bit greedy for XP to level up that Blizzard to 2. Naga semi-surrounded, getting caught. She has the TP, trying to force that. Nice move, but again, Naga slithers away and the poor militia are getting caught. The rifles are getting punished hard. The Dryads, I mean, sorry. 40 still feels, yes, to get the heck out of it. And that leaves the red spot for Live, who found a sick creep tag. Well. How fast can you bring this back to 70? I don't think you have the resource for it, do you? Finally level ups. Oh man. Oh man. Another TP for 40 and he's not in a position to afford that really. That's another red spot for Life. He's getting so close to 5-5. He's just grasping at straws at this point. The little green spot is all he can take. Oh, damn. Dude, Life is in the form of his, no pun intended, life. It's clobbering time. So many bears, so much reju. Demon Hunter can fight the entire 50 food army by himself. Might need a fork lightning against the repairing workers, but maybe not even. Town portal home. Win condition in shambles. And that one bear can just rejude up. Damn. Not enough Sorks. Not high enough levels. And actually, pretty bad fighting positions all around. You want to fight in chokes. You gotta force fights in chokes. W scroll. Oh yeah, this is better.
Town is under siege.
Still. No wind, no third lore. Life can afford the world.
Joke's on you. I fight wherever I want.
Wow, Crestfallen, wow. I see the vacation, or the end of vacation does you well. Well, Expo back up. There was all the resources invested.
A player's forces are under attack.
Chokes on you, bro. I should ban you. But I can't do it better myself. Arkansas, thank you for the prime. Well, we're just knocking at the main door as it seems. Very few resources to repair with. At least we steal redo. Third attack upgrade on the horizon. Damn. Would love to see Mortars, would love to see anything tier 3. Would love to see something super meaningful by Fortitude. He needs a fight of a lifetime. Not sure if he has it in him currently to outdamage all this. Good amount, like a nice mix of Dryad and Bears. It feels like every bear has a personal dispeller. Here we go again. We're not interested in fighting. Archmage Rip. Yeah, that was not the smartest position to start a Blizzard. Maybe it was also a bit desperate at this point, eh? Life owns. Life owns this. Ka-ching. Maybe? Well, that was just pretty much a start to finish victory, wasn't it? Kinda looked like it, to be fair. Ay, 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 ay. Well done. Well done, life. Well done. Very simple, actually. Good early game, solid delay, good kills, good exchanges, good trades. And then he took it home. Yeah, we got some lights again, boys. Ain't that nice? Oh no. Connect. Do I have to start this light again? Oh, connect. We'll have to change some settings. I mean, it is alright, but not ideal. I can still deal with it later, I think. I feel like my voice is giving up a little bit, and I do have Inferno later, so I don't think I should do too much anymore. But I mean, we got at least one more, right? I mean, there's at least one more. It's at least 40 versus Lynn. Depending on how well this goes, maybe also 1-2-0. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Can we please expose ourselves a little more? Not to foreign people like you do in your free time, but to like witch doctors? Maybe? But for now, I don't feel like we got the appropriate hype levels in the chat. There's barely anyone talking. It should be like, oh my god, Pog, so cool, awesome, Pog, Pog, Pog. Stuff like that. Yeah, I'm very excited. You're the man, Neo, for bringing this to us. Love 40, love Lynn. Stuff like that. You're just sitting there on your lazy asses, taking everything for granted. Unacceptable. There we go. One person. You're the man here. Thanks for bringing this to us. Very good. Very good. Lynn, Lynn, Lynn. Oh my god, Pog, so cool. Oh my god. Who are those guys? Fuck you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Better, better, better. Temperatures rising. Temperatures slowly rising. It's cooling down again, I worry. Cooling down again. Ah, then you don't really want it. I mean, I can watch this off stream, no problem. It's alright. Well, then maybe you can do me another favor. There's a YouTube creator on on YouTube. I'm an idiot. There's a YouTube creator who is doing currently probably the best content there is out there. Name of the person, Nick Oldhead. If you're an Orc fan, if you're a Lynn fan, this guy is freaking old school. Nick Dosario, you might know him from the Grubby Viewer tournament. He's doing amazing videos. He got 500 subs. That's ridiculous. He's pumping out videos every couple of days, and they're so cool. Such nice breakdowns of what makes Lynn so special and what we can learn from Lynn. Pointing out a lot of cool games, a lot of nice plays here. And he is the content creator to follow at the moment. He's really freaking good. And this number is shameful for the Warcraft community. I also put this in the YouTube chat. Here, follow this man. Follow this man. Can I do Nick Oldhead? Maybe you can follow that way. I want to see this number rise. 534. Pathetic. Okay, 535. Hit that, hit that, hit that. Yeah, Fork's good. I know this guy for a while. And I tried to support him for a while. See you back to Warcraft. Because 2 months ago already I recommended this dude. And you're not listening. Also, he got omega cool hair. Look at this guy. Fancy AF. Damn, I already subscribed. That's alright, Forks. That's alright. 550 at least. Let's make it 555. 555 subs for Nick Oldhead. And then we start the game. Go on. Nick Oldhead. There it is. We need more. He's explaining things so well.
Not going Witch Doctors, we're going Shaman, Raider, Headhunter. Okay, I've seen this composition before, especially versus Archmage. It's needed. You get Shaman. That's going to be purged. Purged. There you go. By the way, little bit I can't believe I'm going to correct Lynn here, but this is a micro trick. You don't purge a full HP water elemental. You never do that. You attack a water elemental once and then you purge it. It's because the purge immediately kills it and you get the experience. Do you notice how literally we don't get the experience from that purge because it was denied? So that was just a really good heads up play there by Fortitude. I'm denying. Oh, are you just dead, TC? Speed scroll? Healing potion?
I like this guy a lot.
Bloodlusted, doing 114 damage crits. Like, that Holy Light's supposed to mean something. It's not just supposed to get negated immediately by a Blade Master. That Holy Lighted rifle is dead. The healing wards are so strategically placed. They're always placed in these, like, areas behind the units.
So, this is why I like Nick a lot. He's not casting like any other. He's not casting like just play-by-play. For example, this situation, I've been casting it play-by-play, right? So I don't have vision of the players. But he sees the replay, and this is the game where Lynn plays against 40, and this is the first time he plays heal wards. So Nick is immediately checking for something.
Hard to click. I can't express to you how free this fight is because you have Blade Master. Like, Lynn isn't even worried right now because you have a Blade Master just chopping away. Just literally like chopping away. As an Orc player, we all know this. We all know what this feels like. It feels so good to not have to micro the Blade Master at all. Like, to just be watching the fight and realizing the opponent still has not done anything about my full HP Blade Master, so it's just game.
It's not that.
Absolutely ridiculous. Fortitude, you can leave now, by the way. You don't have to...
Oh, it wasn't that short.
And pounded away. See?
There was a short where it was checking if 40 even sees the heal ward.
Not going
Shit,
Witch
did I
Doctors,
miss
we're
it?
going Shaman, Raider, Headhunter.
Maybe it was a video. I'm old. I forgot. But Nick, do you have 555 subs already? 553. We need 2 more. We need 2 more. 2 more subs for Nick, then 40 versus Lynn. That's really not too much to ask. Is 40 Lynn happening soon? If 2 people subscribe to Nick Oldhead, we can start the match. It's all down to you. 554. 1, literally 1 more. There we go. He deserves it, man. He deserves it. Hopefully more people are getting exposed to his content. He's a very, very cool and dedicated content creator. Definitely some fresh air in the caster scene. There we go. Took you way too long, bitches. Anyway, 40 versus Lynn. Let's go. Their first match on the new patch, on the last one of the last days of the old patch. These guys were meeting each other in Super League, and it was a demonstration of force by Lynn, who 3-0'd Fortitude and wasn't even close. It was Lynn bringing in new strategies against Pally Rifle, and now we'll see if Pally Rifle is still something that Fortitude fancies, or if he's completely giving up on that. And maybe we do have answers, because there's nothing happening here. This is usually an indicator for Pally Rifle. And Lynn, this Witch Doctor strategy will be working even better than it was before the patch, right? Because the heal wave, heal ward, everybody, like nobody really was questioning that the heal wards are good or bad. It's like, how do I get to them though? How do I get to them? Well, now you're there 15 seconds earlier. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Lynn has nothing to change really. I just want to see more of what we've seen before. Can I please get a Blade Master 3rd? Can I please get some more Witch Doctors? That would be nice. It is the first meeting on the new patch, so we'll see if things have changed. Rifle damage has also changed, so the Pally Rifle is weaker than before the patch, while the heal selves are better than before the patch. So overall, this should be even harder for 40 than it already was. So 40, show me answers. 40 has been playing quite a bit. Lynn destroyed Moon today. 3-0, no chance. Let's see if we can do the 1-0 with 40. Farseer, of course, we are creeping into harass. That's a little interesting. I don't think he's in time to contest this anymore, but on Autumn Leaves, maybe. Oh, if he arrives a second early, I think he was a bit distracted by his own doctor, with own troll during the creep spot. So almost a full level 2 here. Just needs one more camp. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Of course, everybody said immediately, oh, Pally Rifle is going to be more than dead. Not even this matchup will survive Pally Rifle. Rifle still looked quite ridiculous oftentimes, but it's always a Blood Mage Paladin Rifle synergy issue. And that worked especially well against orcs who have low sustain. Now, they discovered... It's actually funny how quick orc players are to call someone genius. mean, the main problem for Orc players for like half a year when Lynn was absent was we don't have sustain, we don't have sustain. And nobody played the units that give them sustain. And then Lynn appears and he plays the unit that has sustain and all of a sudden he's a god. Orcs are so simple-minded, it's ridiculous. To be fair, he did that quite nicely. And it was quite spectacular. And I love that Blade Master third. Is literally the Orc identity. Well, they didn't fight according to their identity for a long time. They were all like, we have to fight with honor. Bullshit. You gotta be dirty. You gotta raid villages. You gotta pillage everything and make it your own. That's what you do. And we are getting the same build again that we had in Super League. With the Spirit Lodge, with Witch Doctors. And we have the impact then of the 15 seconds earlier master training. And 40, I mean, obviously it's not looking great. It didn't look great in Super League with Lynn's awesome control. And now his units are weaker than before. And then it doesn't look any different. Maybe it's just testing ground though. Maybe it's all just a testing ground. Tier 3 in 50 seconds. We still have to prepare adept training for the Witch Doctors. And Lynn just constantly poking. Farms are attackable. Altars are attackable if you can prevent the Blood Mage as he did on map 1 in Super League. For literally 3 minutes. That's basically a guaranteed win. But so far it's looking alright. I wonder, like usually the crucial number was 6 rifles. Wonder if you might need a 7th? And yeah, Witch Doctor that is. Let's go! Let's go! It's such a cool playstyle. Another Orc brain moment, right? My units are so expensive and I lose them all the time. Well, get them out of the fight, heal them, send them back into the fight. RTS one-on-one. But Orcs have to learn that 25 years later. Lynn genius. Oh my god, Orcs will be so mad at me again. But in the essence, it's true. And they know it. It is a sight to behold, though. To see the horde in the hands of Lynn.
Forces are under attack.
Witch Doctor and Tauren, boys. Witch Doctor and Tauren. And yeah, we're not contesting. We're not going for the fight in the middle of the game. We're going for the base. Blade Master 3rd with mirror image has arrived. Goes to the creep spotter at the green. And yeah, 40, you gotta respond at some point. Like, your base is getting raided. Your base is getting raided, my man. And you're still trying to level and go for the counter push. Not too sure how successful that's gonna be. And now we go home with the first Tauren, with the first Witch Doctor. Oh, we don't have a Witch Doctor just yet. No Orb of Lightning. 8 rifles and a Bursey, actually. But this is what I mean, like, don't fight until you're ready. Don't fight until you're ready. Without Orb of Lightning, it's tricky though. But yeah, if you lose the barracks now, it's not the end of the world. You only have 3 headhunters. More important, Witch Doctor and Tauren. So, can you force 40 into a portal? Or do right... Oh, that Tauren. Pulverize soon. Pulverize very soon and straight in the middle of the rifles. No heal scroll on Fortitude. Blade Master controlled well by damage. Guns it down. No development here. But the Tauren are the MVP, man. Look at the Pulverize. Boom, boom, boom. And if you don't have AoE healing against it, it's so tough. Has to go with Banish to save him. Nice. Holy Light. Fed by this Blood Mage. And 40 is definitely trying a different approach with way more aggression with Banish. And there's a heal ward in the back now. Uh-oh. Nice! Oh yeah, he definitely learned from the Super League game. 1 rifle on patrol, basically, behind enemy lines to deal with the heal ward. That is so much better than in their first encounter. And Lynn is struggling a little bit in macro, it seems. Lots of resources floating. Also didn't make a trip to the shop. Mirror image. Again, tug of war continues. What's the longevity of this Fortitude army? It's good split damage. This Tauren, man, I can't stress enough how important this Tauren is. Blade might be the sacrificial lamb once again. Yeah, on level 1. But shop is up. He might be able to heal this soon. Farseer healing. Tauren also. Nice game. Soon we're gonna get Orb of Lightning. Witch Doctor here. Witch Doctor there.
Is under siege.
This is a critical building though. Dude, 40 plays this fight 1,000,000 times better than he did before. That's the Orb of Lightning timing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, 40 is not trying to go tier 3. I don't think that works. You don't want to give the orb more time to scale. It's only a handful of rifles, and the Tauren are connecting once again. Even the creeps are helping with an Endslayer. Lamau, also Lynn fans. And he was in the back, and this time, I don't think you can afford this. You could afford a Blood Mage hit. Nice. So there is a simple way to deal with the heal wards. You just have to have the presence of mind and vision.
Player's forces are under attack.
We don't have a heal scroll still. Blade in trouble once again. Orb is on the Farseer. 40. Feels like he's bleeding a bit. Do we have another heal ward? Yes, we do. 150. We learned this now. Personal human heal ward is the Scroll of Regen, of course. $300 gold and a heal scroll. Blade might need that heal
Hi.
scroll.
For the Horde B2W Rara, B2W Rara, B2W Rara, B2W Rara.
That's right. Thank you, Corian. Love the little sanctuary in the back. Tauren, this time a little late. No resurrection as there is no walkers, but the rifle struggle again. Good mana though. Still pretty much everywhere. If you can save the Tauren into the back, you can send them to the heal ward. That lasts for a while. Currently on the front line, there's not too much for Lynn to work with, but there is a blade still. Might need a potion. Has access. Nice. Rifle numbers are not scary anymore. No. I think it's working again, man. Even though Fortitude is playing a lot better against this than he did before, I still don't think it's enough. It's just not efficient enough. Yeah, get a little bubble bath, get a little massage. And then we're ready for the fight again. But Torrent numbers? We got 3. There's 2 of them still healing though. I think he could have used them in the fight. Maybe he forgot? It's 10 supply missing. We do have crits now too. Blade Master's such a nice distraction. Love it. And our heal wards are positioned further and further. Lynn seems to be in full control. We got some damage buffs there as well with the Kodo. Nice finish. Ah, the Tauren are coming. They're backstabbing. They're on a mission. Or not. And he simply just forgot about them. That's also possible. But yeah, always create space and create sanctuaries. Heal ward sanctuaries. And now it's hard to reach. Now it's super hard to reach. Oh snap. Oh, that's so tough. Can't really send anything, right? It's gonna be dead and purged before. This rifle, I guess, but you don't know how many heal wards there are. Oh, blade. Nice! Paladin block, but the next heal ward at the ready. Dude, it feels like 40 isn't killing anything. Bonk. You pulverize so sick. And it's game. No solution to this. GG. The Headhunter strategy is also working on patch 204. Fascia Naga. The start doesn't change. The start doesn't change at all. It's still Fascia Naga, Headhunter, pressure, but everything afterwards is different and new. Witch Doctors, yes. Heal wards, yes. And then a sweet fight execution. So nice. So nice. Turns out saving and healing units is very good for orcs. And it's really tough to get there. I mean, we've seen the approach, right? By 40 to get rid of the heal wards faster. But at some point, if you just push them further the entire time, the heal wards, like at some point, how do you get there? Without sacrificing anything else. It was better than the Super League games and closer. But was it really that close? I don't know. Hey, Mr. Neo, nice to see you. Healthy again. Did you find an Inferno match for today? Nope, I did not. You against Zoko would be sweet, of course, if you are ready. Would it be different with 75 master upgrade? Well, it was kind of the same as last time. That would be sweet. Yay, Riptide!
Long time no see, less than 3, glad to be back.
Welcome. Hey, you're back just in time for the War 3 Champions finals, is that correct? What a coincidence, man. Hope you're doing well. Since I know you, you probably broke 7 bones, got your house stolen, your wife betrayed you with the neighbor's dog or something. I don't know, man. In your life, always. Maybe you were lucky for a while. Hopefully. Tar himself, thank you for the 9 months. I don't know where that came from. So I'm really curious, by the way. Good to see you. Good to see you. Stay strong, man. I can't wait to see this style played by Focus and Soin. How different that's gonna look. Also, looking forward to seeing a sock. Maybe you need to have a rifle and a Zeppelin to shut down heal wards. You know something. You know what? The comfortable times for the Pally rifle players might be over. They might be forced to do something different than Pally Blood Mage rifles. A Zeppelin versus Orc Orb, how is that supposed to work? Yeah, don't get close to it, you idiot. Duh. You just need one unit to be in range of heal wards. That's it. That's all it takes. All it takes. Might need just a peasant. Don't get close to a Farseer with Orb. The Farseer wasn't even close to these heal wards for like 10% of the time. The Farseer is not near the heal ward. The Farseer is in the fight. The heal ward is on the right hand side and the Tauren are healing up there. That's the heal ward you shut down. Or use a peasant. 10% of the time the heal ward was on the other side of the map. You have to watch at 2 screens as a Pally rifle player? Oh my god! No way, multitasking? Oh snap, dude! No way! Control, maybe 2 control groups also? Oh, that'd be crazy, no? Oi, 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 oi. That's hard for the Pally rifle player. That's really hard. I mean, it needs more than this. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, let's all pour one out for the poor Pally rifle players in this world who suffered so much already in the past 2 years. It's really, really dreadful, the existence of these Pally rifle players. What they've been through. All of them. And now they face something that counters them completely, and it has a whooping 5 HP. How are you supposed to deal with 5 HP in an RTS game? It's really dead. You can just stop at this point. I hope they keep on fighting. I hope they're looking for solutions. The brave Pally rifle players. I'm in the mood for one more. 40 wars 1-0 should be fun. And then I take a little break to save my voice. It's not as easy as you make it out to be. That is probably correct. But I've been here, you know. Ankh Neo has been here many years. Many moons, many winters. And many things that were told to me as it's impossible were very much possible. And at least it needs to be tried. For a long time, Sharky, this was way before your time. Way before your time. So the general thinking of a Warcraft player, Sharky, let me put you in a little time capsule. Let's all travel back in time to like 2010 or whatever. The general thinking is my hero has summons or my army has spells. You know, this is the argument. Summons or spells. And then the enemy has one unit that has Dispel. Completely counters everything I got. One unit that has Dispel, complete mega hard counter to every summon ever, to every spell ever. As long as there's Dispel on the field, I can't do anything anymore. At some point they learned I can overload this unit. So there's a limited amount of Dispel to my not so limited amount of spell. And all of a sudden things started working. Or people told us, well, it'd be crazy to dodge a coil with an anti-magic potion. When are you supposed to do that? You gotta be way too quick. It's not reliable. Turns out it is. Or you can't harass with your first hero while creeping with the other. That exposes the rest of the army way too much. Turns out, part of the game. And I think you can have a Zeppelin or a Peasant on heal ward duty. And now we got 40 verse 1. I want to see a better attempt than what I've seen today. And I think I can expect that from the best human in the world. Because we, for once, have standards here in this game. Actually, we don't. But sometimes we should. Boink. Have fun with the one peasant against the 2 Tauren healing at the ward. You only have to hit once! Use a rifle! With range, who cares? Sock 10 focus, same strat. Oh, Young Fang! Color me surprised! Yeah, I'm really shocked hearing that. I'm truly like, who would have... Wow. A better player is winning with the strat and the worst player is losing with the strat. That's crazy. It's really... I don't know. Must be the strat. We got a Lich opener. I like this. We got an Archmage opener. I like this for game tape.
A player's forces are under attack.
Make one Spellbreaker. You don't have Sanctums. See, that I see is an issue.
Player's forces are under attack. Town is
It's not like you can spam those heal wards unlike human spams their region scrolls. Okay, okay, thin ice here, Tepajek, thin ice. As orcs proclaim for years that they can't afford heal scrolls and stuff, speed scrolls. Yeah. They are limited, yeah, that's why I think you can cancel it with care.
A player's forces are under attack.
What sarcasm? I don't see sarcasm anywhere. Lich Ghouls, Archmage not level 3. Let's see.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good to see people aren't moving immediately back to Crypt Lord. That was atrocious in the hands of 120. Tibby Jack, Sharky, fight. I like to see that. I like to see the passion.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Water Elementals are back, even on level 1. Stronger. Lich has this... Does he have this under control? Is he microing the tower? No, he should. Oh, he should. Yeah, he does now. He deals with the Water Elemental. Oh, 120, let's go! Expo health. He can repair now. Oh, that's bad for 40. Oh. Oh, Tim and Sharky fighting in the chat. I love everything about it. If you would work on your creep routes, you would also win more. If you would work on your macro, for your information, upkeep starts at 50, not 40. Ouch. We need a fight. We need these guys to fight. Unfortunately, Tabajak isn't home till Thursday or something. That was a sick hold, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Here we go. Good pressure. Both have expos. Tech started. 40 needs some more gold. But I think this is so far smooth sailing for 120, I have to say. And I love to see that. I thought Water Elementals would wash away everything again. But that hold was clutch. Could have been actually a little easier if we start microing that Nerub tower a little faster, but good horse, jumping high, etc. And now let's see the late game. Can we please show these wonderful people in the Back to Warcraft chat the new visual effects for the possession again, 120? That would be dope. We had some evidence yesterday, but we need more. Zeppelin micro, nice! Dodging the lit shots before they arrive, love to see it! Now this is a fun game. Lasted 40. Unfortunately, only the Butsa Keltalas again dodging the lit shot. So for a player that's consecutively dodging 4 out of 5 lich auto attacks, it's too hard to kill a heal ward. It's scary here, by the way. Lich is so fragile, man. He needs some healing like yesterday. Thankfully, DK is coming. Wonder, like in the old patch, he should have started with like mana potion, wand of negation, right? Wonder if that's still the case. He buys a heal scroll for safety and an invuln as well. But 40 isn't done with that expo idea yet. How's the fortification? It's not much actually. And 120 was a bit cheap to repair. Oh, I would love this to bite him big time. This might bite him big time. Oh my god, if he's losing the game because of that. Now we repair and we counterattack too. Are we losing this haunted? We are losing this haunted gold man, right? It is a game of chicken, that's for sure, but I don't think you have to TP away before this haunted is done. Okay, rip haunted. He dealt with towers, he dealt with a couple of workers. But that's about it. No wand of negation on 120. And with that, 2 base, 1 base. It's a questionable decision, maybe. He's just rebuilding it, so it's a little bit of... I don't know if this is repeatable. I think, yeah, this is safe. This is safe. But 40 bought a lot of time here. No lumber, no gold at the arrival of tier 3 because we invested into like everything. And then Fiend Destroyers will face Knight's Gyros soon. Tiny bit too late, or that could have been another cancel, if not creeping the rest of the marketplace. So more delay, the classic 40 play. Step by step getting ahead, step by step catching up, then getting ahead.
Players' forces are under attack.
Big push here with Dark Ranger. No life drain Dark Ranger, just the classic Black Arrow. There's still lots of militia to be called. He's chasing the entire... like, with this entire army, he's chasing that Fiend. Probably not optimal, exposing lots of militia here. At least damage is not ending up on economy. Interesting that he's not morphing a single destroyer. 3 gyros and then that's it. Oh, that's a very unfortunate rally for the A-bomb. I mean, he is spreading the disease. That's what it's there for. But with Coil only being level 1, not sure. At least it's a lot of mana for the Lich eventually. But yeah, zero sign of Wand of Negation here. Only a little bit by Labby and definitely later. No sign by 1-0. Stormbolt. Good Coil with the damage is way too crazy. Potion Staff. Awesome fights between the two. With no destroyers, no gyros involved. It's like a gentleman's agreement. Like, yeah, I know you have the counter to my stuff, but then at some point they're like useless. Let's just completely ignore them. Yeah, okay, let's just completely ignore them. It was always 1-0 style, way less Banshee, way more A-bomb friendly. I was fearing that ghouls would be back, and they might be back at some point. But it's so much pressure on 40. Man, would he love to have Griffins now. But this will take way too long. Awesome, awesome tug of war between the two, as it oftentimes is. Four bombs. Keeping the human in check before the levels spiral out of control. And you got endless mana on that Lich. Oh, this is a perfect avenue for a Nova. This one not so much, but there's always Coil. Great mana management. Of course, statues are regening the entire time on the ground. Trying to out-damage him. Coil ready. He's getting greedy now. There it is. Nuke on the other side. Oh, without the Paladin, it's so rough. Paladin is back. Knights are coming in now too. Wonder if it's worth it at some point to go for destroyers. Because there is only 3 gyros without flag cannons even. It could be an element of surprise at some point. 1,000 gold for 1-0. He's producing so much now. He's just owning, dude. He's just owning. He can eat another A-bomb if he wants and go for a double kill. Boom! Doesn't even need an A-bomb for this. Kill. And there's more. Avada Kedavra. Very soon. 40 down 20 food, dude. It's so remarkable what a monster 1-0 has become in Undead Rustling. It's way too much. Mountain King down. Archmage will follow at some point. Well, the game would be entirely different if he kills the Haunted the first time, but he wasn't able to. Clutch, 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 hold. And then just non-stop pressure basically by 1-0. Without any Banshees. Just A-bombs, Fiends, statues. Nothing out of the ordinary. And that's game. It's just game. Kaplunk. Damn. That's a lot of games also. That's a lot of games also. For 40 in his bones now. So, maybe one more. So, Sock played against Focus, right? The exact same strat that we've seen before. In Lynn's hands. That's what you're telling me? It's on Flow TV. Let's watch this. So instead of 40, we get Sock. Instead of Lynn, we get Focus. Autumn Leaves. I don't think that's available anymore, to be honest. I don't see it in Flow TV at all. Maybe they hid it. Flow TV disabled. I see, I see, I see. So, okay, then we can't do this. Sedge. But there's 40 versus Soin. Let's see what they played. If they played Peli Rifle. Yeah, it's concealed though. Yeah, this is not Peli Rifle. Okay, maybe I should do the reasonable thing and take a break. As I was quite sick last week, and part of that was the flu. Lots of, well, let's say it wasn't just a flu. So let's save some energy. We all gonna be back later for the Dach Inferno. We have Teco versus Rain at 9:30. Might have an impromptu Division 2 match there at some point. And maybe I do some Flow TV as a lead in. But yeah, first and foremost, saving some energy. And then later, more Warcraft. I bid you farewell, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Super League tomorrow at 12, as always. Things are heating up. Thank you for following Nick Oldhead on YouTube. That is very dope. And I'm gonna grab some food now and rest. And then we have a second session later. Take care, everybody. Who do we raid? Is Mr. 8-Man online? Who is online? Is anybody online? Is Mr. 8-Man online? I hear myself. That's not great. This Leon guy is online. Do we want to raid him? I guess. Wait, how far is Grubby? Grubby is about to talk about the patch, but Dead Mind's Gone Wrong is a watch. Then patch notes, then Warcraft 3. What is Leon doing? Okay, Grubby is talking about the patch later. I think he doesn't need more advertisement. Leon needs numbers though. And I rate you over to Leon. The prick. Take care.